Nothing comes between us. Between us. Something simple seems like something so vividly by you. Just wanna stay with you. Eyes meet in a trance. Down the road, I seem to find I go away on my mind. So I'm gonna have to move this here for this to get to the middle. So this will be here. Okay. Yo, hail Nathaniel. Hey, Lit. How Izzy? How you going, hon? On a hero, we're going back. I'm good. And you? I'm doing well. I finally got on. I was on late. Sorry about that. Had important stuff I had to take care of before I got on. Annoying adult stuff. But it got taken care of. Go. All right. Do. If we want a song. Yeah, I was wondering. So I was wondering where you were in the press. You were streaming every day. Yeah, I do every day. Every single day. That's what I do. I just happened to, I have to take care of some issues. But the problem is taken care of. Oh, you go into, if you're using an iPhone, there's a setting where you can just turn that autocorrect off. There is a setting that's there. You just gotta just look for it. Too much. It's okay, hon. You're good. You're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine. You're good. Yeah, I know. It'll be like that. I feel your pain, my bud. I feel your pain. Yeah, I find that very invasive to a degree, especially when you're using like certain slang. All right, hon, do your thing. About it. TV now. All shot now. All right. I hope everyone's having an awesome day for those who are here. For those who are here, I hope you guys are enjoying your days. I'm sorry I got on a little late than usual. I had important adult stuff I had to take care of. So I apologize for being on a little late. Try not to let that happen again. I'm sorry. Hey, self. You're on Samsung? I don't know how it works for Android phones, so I don't know. I don't know, bro. Hey, Random, what's going on, my dude? I hope you're having an awesome day. Hey, hey. Let's go. That's good. I'm doing well, just trying to stay consistent. I'm trying to stay consistent on these projects because I still have to go finish the whatchamacallit, the auction thing. I know I've been talking about that forever, but I have to get that out of the way after this. I'm only doing this because, well, two reasons. Well, I passed my initial goal, so I need to get back to that. Past my initial goal. Hey, Jay. Oh, thank you for that, my dude. Thank you for that, my dude. Thank you for the 100 points. I appreciate it. For the jewels. Yeah, that's not good. I don't think that's a good thing. If she has to think about it. I don't know. I don't think that's a good sign. I don't think it's a good idea. Because, like, if she has to think about it, that means she never really had you in mind in the first place. Or, not only that, she probably has other options. She's waiting on someone else. And that dude got her on hold. So she's putting on you on hold. So she's putting you as a form of, like, as a backup plan. I don't think that's a good thing. Because usually when you ask someone out, it's either a yes or no, not a maybe. You should never be put on a maybe list. That's not good. I don't know. I wouldn't pursue it. I wouldn't pursue it. I would say never mind. Freaking fuck up. The drawing tab I'm using is in the bottom left corner, bottom right corner here. Yeah, I'm not gonna even bother. I'm not even gonna bring it up. I'll just leave it be. I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna pretend like it never happened. And if she asks, did you still want that relationship response? I'm like, well, if you want to tell me, you can, but, you know, kind of thought about it. I don't think it's a good idea since you have to put me on hold. Alright, do your thing, bro. I'm not gonna give you any more advice. You gotta do. This is something you have to do on your own. I would not bother with it. Because if a girl has to put you on hold, like a waiting list, that means she has options. If she has options, there's a dude that she's interested in, and that dude is not giving her any play because he knows she's either an idiot, annoying, or she's not really worth a damn. And he's probably not even worth a damn himself. He can just see it because he's been around enough girls to know. Or he has options himself. She said yes? Okay. Alright, that's cool. Alright, you got a girlfriend. I guess that's a good thing. But I don't know. So that's a telling sign, though. Hey, pursue it. If it makes you happy, go for it. But hey, if I was you, I would not. Because when she has to put me on hold like that, nah. That should be like a yes or no question. It shouldn't be a thing. But hey, I'm happy for you. Do your thing, bro. Enjoy that life, buddy. I give you nothing but my best regards, my boy. Let's see here. Sorry about that, dude. I'll have to tweak. It's alright, it's alright. I have to tweak my Nightbot. I think it's a bit too aggressive towards people. When I think of it now. Okay. You guys notice I've been drawing my character for the longest while. For the last, what, 3.5 days, 4.5 days? I'm about a week now, right? Working on this animation. You notice the number of, like, people have always been between, I think, 30 and, like, minimum 5. But if I was drawing some busty anime chick, it would be, like, 60 people offer it. See how insane that is? And then they'll come in here and say, why are you drawing this, bro? The hypocriticness is insane. Because bitches bring people, that's why. Just off rip. If you draw and make chicks, they'll come. Both the feminist and the simp. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Okay, I'm gonna like that. Let's see here. Good. Did she say the word redo? She didn't say the word redo, did she? Oh, I was about to say, I was like, redo. What? But no, that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. What do you guys think, fellas? You think it's a good thing? I think it's a good thing. That sounds like she wants to go on our date at least. It's like it would be odd to be like. I thought that'd be odd, like. That'd be odd, like saying redo. That'd be odd, like, redo. But no, I think that's a good thing at least. Like she wants to go on another date. That's a good sign. Just the only thing that bothers me is that whole "I'll think about it" type nonsense. That shit that'll annoy the shit out of me. Yeah, she might respond to you differently. Did I not put a thing on it? I did. I guess I didn't. Hold on. I don't think I did. I just realized that. Let me see. Oh shit! Did I put a thing on it? You'll know. You'll know. You know, like if you've been around her long enough, you'll see it. We can't tell you because we don't know her. But then again, you'll like you know like you know when your family member's acting weird. They're acting not normal. Like you can't put literally your finger on what exactly, but you know something's off. It's like that. And it's not a good off. Yeah. It doesn't have to be like something specific. There's nothing we can actually say that's specific because we don't know her. We know nothing about her. Yeah. Yeah, look for those red flags, bro. Okay, good. So we don't need to tell you anything. 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 Well, most likely, yes. We might, most likely. Most likely. I believe so.
Tonight, I'm going to review this book, The Art of Fantasy, a complete step-by-step guide to drawing characters and concept design by Ming Zi, I believe is how that's pronounced. It's put up by Search Press. This is a library book I got. I checked out and I've read it.
Dad.
It's been on my online wish list for a while, so I'm going to review it and let you know what I think about it. Am I going to purchase it? Am I going to read it from the library? What I'm going to do? Stay tuned. The Art of Fantasy is a recent book put out by Search Press. Came out in 2025. My understanding is it's an English edition of a book that came out originally in China. I'm not sure when it came out in China, but that's what it said in the front. So what do I think about this book? Well, I really wanted to like this book. I checked out the library because I had it on one of my wish lists.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
It looked really good, and I think I may have even seen a video about it.
About that.
Let me go to the table of contents real quick. Introduction to drawing tools, technical terms. It's got a sectional perspective. The sectional perspective is 2 pages, so this is not in-depth on perspective. It's got a thing about 1 page about sketching, or a couple pages about sketching.
Couple pages about sketching.
A good chunk of like 70 pages on drawing the human body. Another, what is that, 120 on animal anatomy or drawing animals. It's got some concepts, and then pretty much the last half of the book is what I would call is geared towards character design. And I don't know anything about the author, to be honest. I think he's a concept designer. There's a lot of concept designers that have kind of come out of China over the last, I don't know, decade or so, maybe longer. And I don't follow that closely. I know some people do, and this is probably who this is geared towards. Talks about the tools briefly. Thick and thin line weights. Talks about shading. Has an overview of a lot of stuff, but it's real shallow. And if there's a flaw, or I would say that's the weak point of this book, is it doesn't cover a lot of this in detail, which, you know, it's the perspective. It talks about 1, 2, and 3 point perspective, but there's no example on how to use it, which again, that's not really the thing of the point of the book. A couple pages of sketching, not a lot of instruction, just a couple examples. And then we go to the human body, and this is where I feel like the book really falls apart. And my big beef with this book is the proportions of the figures are all wrong. And if they're wrong and consistent, that'd be one thing, but they're not. There's a lot of the masses of the body are all over the place across this book. You know, we've got diagrams like this, which is way too narrow, and all the figures to me look elongated. And maybe that you could argue, well, that's a style. and again, this is kind of something from the Loomis book goes into this. My chief thing would be, if you're going to learn, if you're picking up this book to learn anatomy, I think you're gonna be real confused, because
Seen this before?
here we have like the body, the main mass is the body, the torso or the rib cage, and the pelvic box. But when they get to drawing a figure, they use it's much wider. Their proportions aren't the same across the thing, which I know there are different body types or whatever, but in an instruction manual, it needs to be kind of consistent, because that's what you got to get, is like, how big is this stuff? And some of this stuff, again, how the shoulder moves, not a lot of explanation and potentially confusing illustrations. Again, here, I don't know that, I don't know what they're trying to tell us here. Does your head turn that way? I don't know. Again, a lot of,
wait, is that his name?
just diagrams that
Yeah,
to me seem more confusing than helpful.
I don't know who you're referring. Because this guy's name's Scott.
Again, there's all, this is good, how the radius and ulna moves and how the radius crosses over the ulna. If you're going to draw the forearm, you need to know that, but it's explained a lot better in other books. This is just kind of a vague diagram. If this wasn't colored, you probably wouldn't be able to tell what was going on. And I'm not sure if you didn't understand that. I don't know that reading this and looking at this would get across the point. I know what's going on, but I don't know if you're a beginner. I don't know if you would. Again, I don't know. This is. I mean, they're drawing this is okay, I guess. Again, it looks a little elongated, and the elbow is way too low. That upper arm is way too long. It hits about the waist instead of about the rib cage. That head is way too small on that figure. And again, you could argue, well, it's a style, but it's not consistent throughout the book. And if somebody copies this and draws this, they're going to be drawing their figures with too small of a head. There's way better anatomy books out there.
It does.
If they're talking about expressions, and it's kind of got this, which doesn't really help you. I get what they're trying to do with the muscles and the face, but there's not a lot of instruction, and there's not good diagrams. And I mean, something like this, if you want to show emotion, then there should be like some explanation of what emotion is this, what are you trying to show, it feels like the person that wrote this knows anatomy or has a good feel for it, but they didn't know how to explain it, so they kind of copied bits and pieces from other books. I'm not accusing them of plagiarizing. I'm just saying it's not presented in a consistent manner. Again, I don't know what anybody would get out of this.
See, and this is exactly why when you guys ask me why is it taking you so long to make the video on composition, it's not that I can't make the video or it's taking forever. I want to make sure that the information is consistent, because you don't want to say something wild and then get called out for something you didn't press upon that was very important, or you're leaving out, and then you get nothing but internet beef with virtually everyone and anyone. I know it's not something you can just 100% avoid, but try to mitigate it as much as possible, because there's always going to be naysayers that's going to be fucking with you. No matter what it is, whether they have your skills in question or a case may be, this is why it's very important to keep consistent and be as accurate as possible, because they can just point out one thing in the video and that's fine, but if it's several things, then that means the video was not well constructed. So this is why being consistent with a book or a video is very important, because people who don't know is going to take on this particular medium and think, oh, that's how you do it, and be doing it wrong. Yeah, so this is why I would say to my students, you could be a free student. A free student is an individual who gets to, like, you're subscribed, you're in support, but you have to wait till I have to post that particular video on whatever is plaguing you. But then again, in that video, it might touch upon what you have issues with, but it may not touch upon exactly what you have issues with. It's not in full detail. Maybe I left the detail out. Maybe it's not as concise as you thought. Maybe there's a particular thing I never touched upon I didn't think about putting in the video I didn't think is a non-issue. This is why being a student is better, because if you're a student, you can actually get your question answered directly if there's something is really like, fucking with you in some way that you just can't get, or you couldn't find a tutorial on it. So if you have a teacher to teach you, or at least try to bring clarity to that, that's way better than just waiting on a video, because a video might take months or weeks or a couple days, depending on your patience tolerance / whatever. So that's really up to you. Yeah, usually what it is. People are just like, the more technology gets better, the more lazier people become.
Here's okay. This is this is kind of where something that really jumped out to me. It's talking about drawing a complete head. Well, if you read it, there's nothing about how to make the head shape. There's two lines, a couple of vague lines. There's nothing about how to position the nose or the mouth, or how far apart the eyes need to be. It's just kind of this. You go you go from this to this, which, I mean, that's, it's stylized, but I mean, that's okay. But I think if you had this book and you copied that, you wouldn't be able to do something in that style without copying this. And again, they're just showing different style, but it's the same head. Again, this is not the correct.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You have to be very wary of these art books now, because they're using AI to do the stuff they're doing. I'm not saying this is AI. I don't think it is. Especially, well, then again, AI can make mistakes, but I'm not saying it's AI. I have no proof of that. I'm not saying that. Don't care right now about that. I'm just saying be very careful. They sometimes don't mention that they use AI. They don't disclose it at all, because most people don't read, and most people can't read anymore. 9 times out of 10. It's kind of sad. I'm not going to lie to you. It's horrible, but it is what it is.
For a head that anyway. You see, I mean, they're not even, this is a real flat face, and this is more correct. Again, I'm not trying to bag on the person. I'm just trying to explain why I don't think it's a good drawing book. The proportions all over the place.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have good explanations. This is, these are the muscles. It kind of hand waves some of this stuff, that if you're going to show it, you should show it. Look at Ron Lemon's stuff. He's better at simplifying stuff. This stuff isn't too bad. And again, more, too small, too not really, I don't think this would help anybody. You could copy it, I guess. I will say this. I don't want to completely. I mean, I'll try and be fair. I like this, what they've done here. There's not really an explanation of it, but that's a good kind of diagrammic drawing of a very muscular forearm, which would be something, comic books or whatever would be good in. When I checked the book out, I thought, I flipped through it and I thought these were kind of nice, the drawings, the arms. To me, again, to my eye, they look very elongated. This is talking about how the arms move in conjunction. it would have been nice if they had drawn a torso at least, so you could see how the chest and how the the shoulders move in conjunction with this. This is, hands, yeah, again, this is, I still can't figure out and I don't know, I said this was originally published in China. Maybe this makes more sense in the original language. This to this I get, and then to this, and I guess here is it doesn't say this, but I think what they're wanting you to do is either...
You could just use, the best reference you can use is yourself, you don't have to even refer to like a book, but yeah, using real pictures can help big time. I would suggest get pictures of real people that exist. Yeah, it's pretty impossible. You can use your own hand. You can use your own body. Get a mirror, get a camera. You may have to take pictures of yourself in, I won't say the birthday suit, but like in a tank top or shorts or something, so you can get most of the body as much as possible. That too. But like, if you're a girl, you may have to be in a bra and panties. If you do, the tank top and a shorts or like a boxers or some shit. Or a leggings. You can use a leggings. I don't think you need to be technically in your panties. You can use a leggings and a bra or a tank. Or something you wear for working out, like a leggings and a what do you call it? What do they call it? Workout bra, I think. Something bra.
Either erase or light box or put vellum over this, and then you end up with this. But yeah, I don't.
Point.
Yeah, it's just an odd sequence, and this isn't really.
Well, yeah.
I guess they're showing you how to do the anatomy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can use yourself. In most cases, I would say use real people, but nowadays, when it comes to like going to Pinterest, everything's AI slop. I think there's a section now you can turn it off. You can turn off the AI slop in the section of Pinterest, where you get as less as possible. I don't think they'll take it away completely, but there is a setting on Pinterest where you can turn off AI shit. But I think sometimes they slip through the cracks.
Let's see. I'm getting bogged down here. This is again, anatomy can be stylized. To my eye, this is
doing some
too thin and too elongated. But I like what they're going for. I mean, I think if you did this with correct proportions, it would be good.
Silly.
Okay, this I really liked. In fact, I suggested a guy on Reddit do this the other day.
Yeah, the live action. This is how you guys usually how I usually make my characters, by using the line of action.
Draw these skeleton. If you're having trouble with proportions, this is a good way to learn your proportions. Draw stick figures, and a lot of them, and make sure they're in proportion. Unfortunately, his head is too small, but I think like this. I mean, I like this. This is, and people go, I don't want to draw stick figures, but it's good. Now we kind of get into this, and I like the other one better. Let's put it that way. Boxman. Boxman's good, I guess. Again, not terrible. Again, I just question the value of this. I think if you're trying to learn, I think this stuff will confuse you more than not. I don't think it'll teach you much.
I don't think the stars
These aren't too bad. Again, that head is real small.
Yeah, I hate when I draw my head too big or too small.
And that head is not as small.
God, that shit's annoying.
I don't know. Okay, animals. I'm gonna buzz through animals real quick. My big beef is with the anatomy part of this book. Animals, yeah, okay, this is good, but it tends to be from a side
I know this is a bad
view.
thing to say, but I don't really look at animal skeletons or anatomy. I kind of wing it off others. But that's not a good thing to do. You should actually learn the anatomy. I should actually put in the work of doing that. But most cases, it's easy to make an animal or a creature because they usually are just quadrupeds half the time. Not all the time, but half the time they're usually quadrupeds. So I have to actually put in the actual work on that one. And I ain't gonna lie on that one. I ain't gonna put it in.
Again, there are
Like,
way
you should get away
better
with it.
animal books out there. If your goal
Hey,
to
what's
draw
up,
animals,
Science?
I mean, you know, it's anatomy of animals. That's good. There's like a dragon. Oh, it's a bat. I'm sorry, I thought it was a dragon. The bat.
Something thin.
Anatomy of a fish, in case you want to know all the muscles in a fish. Oh, here's a dragon. Okay. This is kind of cool, but again, there's no front view or no back view or no top. It's like one side view, and I know there's a lot packed in here. There's details of horns, you know. Okay, here this is good. I reviewed a book. There's another book about drawing anatomy. I can't think of the name of it on my channel. That's a lot better than this. I'll put a note. Okay, the drawing fantasy characters. This was kind of cool. Again, it's a lot of side views. I wish there'd been more. They're very derivative of existing animals. I don't know. Maybe that's a thing. It would have been nice to see like some crazy stuff with, more tentacles and more, I don't know. It could have went farther. Okay, so I'm about halfway through the book. This is the concept designs, and this isn't bad. This is the part that of the book that probably, if you're attracted to this book, this is the part that you're gonna like. And it's just a bunch of concept characters, which is cool, and they're well drawn. And some of the beefs I had about the anatomy exist here, and I don't know how instructive it is. Again, there are better books out there, but if you just want to look at cool pictures and you're okay with half the book being not great or confusing,
Yep.
but I mean, if you like this stuff, and this is cool. I mean, I like this. Talks about decoration and armor and maybe if your goal is to do concept art, maybe this is enough to get you in the book. There's kind of a step-by-step, but again...
Yeah, it's one of those, fuck, I always hated those. It's one of those how to draw anime type books. And they give you a bunch of detail on the character. Like, I hate that shit. Like, it'll be like this. It'll be like, you draw the skeleton, and then you get, like circle, skeleton, and next thing you know, like, the whole body's already done, and then the next one is, like, super detailed for, like, no reason. I'm like, bro, what is this?
They show this, which is like basically a figure, a mannequin. I would call that a mannequin figure, which that's not bad. It's
fucking dumb.
Again, it's a little stretch, small head, that sort of thing. But then they jump to this.
What's up, bud?
And it would be. I feel like it'd be more instructional to kind of go into some of the methodology behind this. Because it would be good to show like, well, or to say like, okay, I put shoulder pads on them, and I drew, first I drew like a breastplate, then I drew like some pants and some, I don't know, whatever, some boots. If it were a little more broken,
broken, yeah, they do that. They all do that.
Instead, we kind of get to this,
it's fucking annoying.
which is probably how the guy does it, but if you don't know what you're doing, I don't think
You're never
going
gonna
to
get to that.
this is helpful, because then we have this, which from there to there, you know, yeah, okay, yeah, you're putting more detail, and then there, and then here, you know, but from here to here, it's like, okay, it's, you know, it's cleaner. He inked it basically. But then we go from there to there. It's like he's
Like, what the
shading
fuck
it
is
and
this?
putting some. I mean, it's appropriate, but we needed about 3 steps to break this down, I think, to be really what I would consider like a good instructional book. And we get kind of the same thing along here, you know. And again, he's the guy that's doing it knows what he's doing, and so he's just knocking this stuff out. But I think if somebody's trying to learn,
I'm not gonna lie, I
don't
don't
know
find
how.
this oppressive when it's super detailed like this. Hank Hill. I'm not gonna lie to you, like, I hate it when the work it looks like this. This even goes for anime. I hate it when it's super detailed like this. It just feels so unnecessary. Like, there needs to be a balance between detailed and overly detailed. It just feels overly detailed. Like, there's like so much happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's detailed all the way in the neck, it's detailed in the abs, it's detailed here, it's all it's like, it's in a weird way, it feels kind of flat in some areas, like here, and here, and here, and definitely this particular part here. I don't know, that should be pissing me off, yo. I don't like that.
How well this would help them. The drawings are really nice. I mean, I guess
Yes,
I haven't
it
read a
kills the
bio of the
composition.
writer, but I mean, I guess the writer is working in the
Like,
field.
so much is happening.
You know, I mean, you could argue, well, he knows what he's doing. And, I mean, I could see that. I mean, if you had
okay,
a
let me use an
portfolio
example.
full of this stuff, people would probably be like, oh yeah, this is really cool.
I think it's good design. Oh my god, Instagram. I just opened the fucking app. Come on, Instagram, don't do this. Bro, I opened the, like, bro, I'm gonna show you something real quick. I open Instagram, right? This is the first thing I see. This is the first thing I see when I open Instagram. And I go right down. Then I see this. Like, bro, what is going on? Bro, what the fuck is happening? And then right after that, it just keeps getting worse. I'm like, okay, finally, art. Oh my god. Send that one as well. Okay, I got you. Let me see. I'll send this one. Send me a hi over there, Sylph. Like, bro, I was like, as soon as I open the app, that's what happened. Like, I get 2 of these, right? Like, 1, 2, and then 3, and then finally the art actually comes in, right? Like, this is the actual art. Okay, okay, I see your hi. Okay, and then is it, what the hell? Oh, this is AI. AI is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. All right. So I'm gonna get to the point where I meant earlier. So on. Wait, where is he? Oh, there it is. Grandpa. Need those reps. All right, so I'm gonna show you guys what I meant. Oh, cool. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me use this as an example. This is perfect. I can use this as an example. You see how there's a space between the details here? It's detailed, but it's not overly detailed, right? You see there's a form of space between the lines that breathes. You know what I'm saying? This looks good. Yeah, like this looks good. Right here, right? See, it doesn't feel overwhelming. If anything, most of the details went into the hand, the face, and then this. Not everything is fucking detailed. Like in the background, it's not detailed, right? That it's you can figure out what we're looking at, but it's not super detailed, right? I like that. You know what I'm saying? There's air to breathe. Your eyes can, relax. I can look at this, go here. Okay, this is some space here. Okay, some space here, detailed here, space here, space here, space here, detailed here, space all around. You know what I'm saying? But when you look at something like this, oh my fucking god, it's like too much. What am I looking at? Like, what am I looking at? This is not impressive. You know what I'm saying? It feels like you're compensating for something. Like you're having too much detail. There is something called too much detail. This is ridiculous. Bro, this is the sketch. This is too much. This hurts my eyeballs. There's too much of a good thing here. Too much detail. Use that detail for small parts that's important. Yes, that's just, you're doing too much. It actually does more work against you than for you. Putting that much detail is ass. And this is just a sketch, I believe. This is more of this is liner, but this is sketch. That shit is wild. I can't. This will hurt my eyeballs.
And it would be cool, but it might not be the best thing to learn from.
No. This is horrible to learn from.
And so this is, I think, let's see. Oh, then now here's reference material and inspiration. So this is the part where he's like, hey, here's some sketches. I think these are cool, but I actually like some of the
It's doing too much. And that it's more they're flexing on you than actually teaching. It's not even that it's advanced, it's just way too detailed. For no reason.
Well, I don't know why these aren't great.
Learn how to draw anime.
Backgrounds. I don't like that.
Get these stupid
and they don't really
tutorials
seem to have
that don't help.
The detail of that one guy had. Where was he at? Some of these other, I mean, this is really cool, but these are not as detailed, and they don't have the shading. In fact, these appear to be digital, which is fine, but there's no shading. In fact, there's really no line weight, or some of the stuff they talk about in the book is not in there. So I don't know if you're just it's just inspiration, I guess. Oh, here we go. Okay, never mind. He did do something. Okay, these are cool.
Okay, these are fine. Okay, wait, go back. Okay, you see this? This is fine. This is fine. You know what I'm saying? Compared to this, I'll pick this. It is easy to look at. I can figure out what this is. This is a form of like shield or some type of armor or something. Right? I can tell this is a skirt. I can tell these are keys. I can tell this is some type of like badge or something. This is a belt. This is part of the clothing, or at least part of the armor of the clothing. This is the head's still a little too small, but like I can know this is a jacket. I know what I'm looking at. Even that thing that's here, it looks like a weapon. Looks like it's supposed to be hanged on. I can see it's hanging on to this, so that's part of that. I can figure out what I'm looking at. When I look at the skeleton thing, I don't know what the fuck it's doing, because its hands is inside his stomach, so I can't see what it is.
And there's probably, I like these, and there's probably...
It's a form of flamethrower. Yeah, you're correct.
20 pages of them. That's really the coolest part of the book. Anyway, so that's The Art of Fantasy, a complete step-by-step guide to drawing characters and concept design by Ming Z.
The black one that's on his chest.
So, I'm not going to rank it like 1 to 10 or anything like that, but I would say if you come across, if like your buddy has it or your library has it and you think you're interested, check it out. That's what I did. I checked out. It's a library book. Am I going to buy it? No, I don't think there's enough here. to justify the price or the shelf space. You can't buy every book, as hard as I've tried. And so I'm going to have to I would give this a pass. In fact, I've read it, I've reviewed it, and I probably won't pick it up again. And I haven't read every page, but this will go back to the library pretty soon. I'm sure somebody else has it on hold. I've been on hold for a couple of weeks. I'll pass it on to the next guy. But anyway, again, my name is Scott Sackett. If you've enjoyed this, please consider subscribing to my page. If you have some comments or you disagree with something I said, feel free to comment below. If you get this book and you love it, hey, more power to you. I'm just giving you my honest review. If you're Mingzi and I offended you, I apologize. Nothing personal. Anyway, thank you very much.
Not really. He even said that at the very beginning. I don't think it could want on anything on values or anything like that. I don't think so. I do not think so.
Had just helped the wizard reconcile with the Schmalugals, and everyone. Why did King Schmalugals slander Charlie? In the latest episode, Charlie and Pim had just helped the wizard reconcile with the Schmalugals, and everyone was happily eating.
Wait, hold on. Why is it talking so fast?
Why did King Schmalugals slander Charlie? In the latest episode, Charlie and Pim had just helped the wizard reconcile with the Schmalugals, and
I don't know. I don't know if anyone saw the latest episode. Oh, so you did see it. Okay. Okay. Some of you have seen this. All right. So, yeah, I was kind of thrown off by this because when I saw the episode on this, bro tried to slander my boy Charlie. Like, he tried to... Bro, you gotta watch the show. Bro tried to slander my boy Charlie. Like, it's kind of crazy. It was crazy how he did that. I was like, bro, what are you doing? Oh, the full episodes are on the... maybe Brian might give you the website.
Everyone was happily eating burritos together. Out of nowhere, King Schmalugals suddenly blurted out an absurd accusation.
While I was storming the castle before and going up the steps, I saw you take a picture of Princess Schmalugal from underneath her dress. I just want to say I'm really not okay with that.
Charlie immediately...
Bro, that didn't even happen. He said, I saw you have took out your phone and put your phone under her skirt while we was storming the castle. I went back on that episode to see what the fuck he was talking about. Never happened. Bro was running. When did he have time to do this? That shit was what? Okay, hold on. Maybe I can pull the episode up. Hold on. The best thing about these episodes, they can be independent of each other. You don't have to at least know like prior knowledge of anything. Let me see. Yeah, that shit was wild. Hold on. Right? I went back just to see. Let me see. Finally. Hold on. We'll see. Because I'm going to show you guys what he meant. I'm going to jump to it because I'm going to get in trouble for this.
We need to check over it. Okay, slide with it. I do. Oh man, those stairs kill me. Charlie!
Okay, go back. He said... I'll give it to you. Look! Okay, right here. This is the moment where he's talking about.
Charlie!
There she is! Bruh! She's right there! Where is this phone? Where is the phone? Like, what are you talking about? Bro, he has no phone. I'm gonna make it easy for you guys to see. I'm like, where is the phone at? Right? Where is the phone at? He said, we was storming the castle. I saw you with your phone. You looked up her skirt while we was going up the thing. There is no phone. As he's going up, look, there's no phone. Right? And then bro came out of nowhere.
All right, everything I know, I learned from you. All right, let's get that out of the way. And hey, I'll tell you what, maybe
Right?
we can do a little bit of the schmoggle dance, huh? What if I do that?
By the way, I just wanted to bring this up. When we were storming the castle before and going up the steps, I saw you take a picture of Princess Shmalugal from underneath her dress. I just want to say I'm really not okay with that.
What? Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I didn't
swear,
do that.
I swear I saw you
Wait,
behind us.
not only did I not do that, it's not even possible. I haven't had my phone on me all day. I forgot it at the office. Look.
Bro! Yo, you a slime ball for that, bro? I will sock you. Yo, you a slime ball. You a slime ball. You a slime ball, you piece of shit. I don't know if that's some type of sim shit, but like, bro, I will sock the shit out of you. Like, what the fuck? Bro, you are a piece of shit. That's some slime ball shit.
I didn't know you didn't have your phone. Maybe it was just the way your hand was moving or something. It was...
Just the way his hand was. Bro, she's literally past his foot. What are you talking about? Right? That's crazy.
Yes.
Forget I said anything. I'm sorry.
I mean, the vibe's ruined now, dude.
Bro, you fucked the whole vibe up. You's a piece of shit. Bro, he really just like, what the hell? That's scary, bro. Do you know how scary that is? Do you know how scary that is? That is fucking scary. Oh my god. That is crazy.
Why did King Shmalugals slander Charlie? In the latest episode, Charlie and Pim had just helped the wizard reconcile with the Shmalugals, and everyone was
I think. Oh, I can't. I'll send it to you. I'll give it to you. Send me a message, because, like, I don't know if I say it might cause me trouble. So send me a message on Instagram, I'll send it to you. Okay, I think the reason he did that is because Charlie got the Schmoogles to come together and do something that he couldn't do himself and succeeded. Plus, I think also because Charlie called him bald. Alright.
happily eating burritos together. Out of nowhere, King Shmalugals suddenly blurted out an absurd accusation.
When we were storming the castle before and going up the steps, I saw you take a picture of Princess Shmalugal from underneath her dress. I just want to say I'm really not okay with that.
Charlie immediately emptied his pockets to prove he hadn't been carrying a phone all day, and that single comment instantly killed the mood. This shows Shmalugals has a habit of casually slandering others, lacking the fairness and
Wait, what?
shows that King Shmalugals has a habit of casually slandering others, lacking the fairness and responsibility a true king should have. Even after being exposed, he didn't apologize. He just blamed Charlie, saying his hands looked suspicious. Why would he do this? Part of it...
Okay. Hold on, I got you. I don't want to say, because, like, then they'll come after me. I got you, my bro. There you go. Gotcha. I sent it to you. You can watch almost anything on there. Gotcha, bro. No problem.
Maybe because when Charlie was comforting the wizard about his insecurity over losing his
It has from cartoons, adult cartoons, to when I said adult cartoons, like Family Guy and Smiling Friends, to all types of anime from 90s anime to now. Some animes are still missing up there, but like most of them are pretty good.
hair. He accidentally pointed at the bald king as an
Gotcha.
ability a true king should have. Even after being exposed, he didn't
They have the whole One Piece too. They have both sub and dub.
apologize. He just blamed Charlie, saying his hands looked suspicious. Why would he do this? Part of it...
I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, it's up there. Gachiku is up there. English and sub. And I think the latest episode came out last night or today. It was the episode 21 is out. I think the total episodes they have is 24. I think there's 3 episodes left. That's not out yet. Gotcha Kuda, how many episodes? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I didn't find this on my own. It was Bri who put me on. If you have to thank anyone, thank Bri. It does look like Ice Cream Crown. But like, I'll let you guys know, you can't thank me, thank Bri. He's the one who put me on this website. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have this. So if anyone's being thanked, it's Bri. So Bri's a real one. Yeah, Bri. And then it was because of Bri I was able to put Mikey on. He said the Mikey as well.
It may be because when Charlie was comforting the wizard about his insecurity over losing his hair, he accidentally pointed at the bald king as an example, which likely left him feeling resentful. But more importantly, if you look closely, you'll notice that Charlie actually shows more leadership than the king himself. When the Schmaloogles—
Yeah, Mikey was on it!
people were taken away, the king dismissed it as something that happens all the time, showing no real concern for his people. Charlie, on the other hand, motivated the indifferent Schmaloogles, encouraging them to train and focus so they could defeat the enemy wizard. In the end, Charlie was doing what a real king should have done. So King Schmaloogles is slain. Why did King Schmaloogles—
Ah, there you go. Mikey, you was a real one for knowing. Look at that. Mikey's a smart one. I didn't even think of that. I didn't really put that together. Holy shit. He's a piece of shit. Fuck you. You know, that's really dangerous, man. And because he's an elder, you thought, okay, he has more credence in what he's saying. Or he was really being like, you know, elders are usually has experience or have some form, like they have more perception than most young people. Not all the time, but most of the time. I keep getting sent to random puppy. What are you talking about? No problem. Yeah.
What?
That shit's crazy. He's a piece of shit for doing that. Like, yo, bro. It's one thing you're jealous. You just gonna ruin this man's life. And he's not even gonna stay, so why the fuck? XPPen. Goddamn, I super got it if it was in November 2 Alright. Okay, there we go. All right, going back, I'm just answering a quick message. My mod just forgot it was my birthday 2 days ago. I just had to tell her. We're going back to what I was doing. It was just that we're doing reactions as I work on my animation. I don't use VPNs. No, it doesn't work on phone. You gotta work on your computer. I think it works on computer. I don't think it works on phone. I don't see anyone work on phone. Yeah, sorry about that, bro. I didn't know about that one. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. This is from Cass Van de Poel. I think he's a French animator. He tends to make recaps of like popular shows and cartoons. He doesn't put a lot of like, he's not explaining, he kind of explains himself. It's like show but don't tell type stuff. So he does animation. Some of you probably have seen his Naruto one that went off, that went crazy. I might show you guys that one next after this. Yeah, ever seen this one? He's the one who started with the dancing toothless video. You know, the dancing toothless that went viral. You know what I'm saying? You probably seen it. It danced like this. It's like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. He's the one who started that. Move, bitch! What the fuck? What, the game? Yeah. What the fuck? Spaghetti! Spaghetti! I remember that. We went on a date with this dude. Pretty much a play date or anything. Bro wanted to go on a date with us. For some odd reason, and he likes spaghetti. I, the great papyrus, like spaghetti! Can you reject him? I'm pretty sure you can. Can you? Yep. Newgrounds. I think when I did it on stream way back when, I think they told me to date him. Which was annoying as hell. Because I remember doing this on stream way back when on my other account. God, this dude was crazy. I don't know why. Oh, so they took the passive route. Yeah. I remember, I think that's Endive. Tammy! There are a bunch of Tammys. And they're trying to make up for college fund. Again, get their college fund. Gonna go to college or some shit. I forget remember that. What's your shortest? Oh my god, this bitch was annoying. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck this bitch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, the dinosaur. Bone your arm. In the game? I don't remember that. So they're really leaning into the whole, like, because she's into anime and also she's into you know, typical fan fiction shit all the bitches be into. The most insane shit. That's called vor, if I remember right. It's a thing where people are into, it's like a weird sex fetish where they're into people who get eaten or really not overweight, but they're eating people or some shit. Yeah, I remember Alfie's. Oh god, I remember I had to do voices for each character. Because that's what the audience asked me back then on my old account way back when. And I had to give everyone a specific voice. Holy shit, I blame Jacksepticeye for that. Metaton! God, I hated this map. God, I really hated this whole, like, robot shit. It just felt so unnecessary. Zap. Yeah. I hated this map. Oh, the cooking show. Oh yeah. The Romeo and Juliet thing. I don't know what the hell. Honestly, I didn't know what the hell was actually happening. I tell you something, Toby Fox really leaned on to the queer shit. Yes, because what happened was this game leaned in on the queer representation a lot. So most of the shit you forgot was not that important. It really wasn't important at all. That's like main shit. That's it. Oh, the Burger Boy. The Burger Boy. I remember him. This dude's fucking funny. I remember I had to do a voice for him. Funny thing is, when I did the voice, I didn't know everyone gave him a voice, but yo, it was funny because when people did his voice, they gave him the Rick and Morty voice, the Morty voice. I gave him a straight French accent because because he kept on smoking, I thought, feels kind of Frenchy to me. He keeps smoking at his job. Yes, I went with a French accent. See, I went with a stereotype. I didn't, like, remember, this came out in the height of Rick and Morty, and it was 2015, 2016. Rick and Morty was, like, the shits. Wokeism was taking over. Queer representation was everywhere. Identity politics was everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Undertale, and I think at the point it was Five Nights was really taking foothold. I think Five Nights 2 was out at this time. Because I think Five Nights, the first one came out in 2014, 2013. This came out in 2016. So Five Nights 2 was out like by that time. So like this was the height of this. Holy shit. So yeah, I gave him a French accent, and it was fucking stereotypical as shit. Ha ha ha. It was funny as shit. Yo boy, I saw this coming. Yeah, I would avoid it. If I knew what I knew, I would avoid it too. Like shit, bro. Child killer. The fuck was that? Yeah, that was a face. I think this is part of the video. This is part of the video.
Welcome, thing.
Photoshop. Just a goat tank. I'm pretty sure a bunch of people are in the comment section saying, do the non-passive route, go to the killing route. The murderous one.
This is me proposing to myself.
It's a gun.
Yeah, we all did. We all did. That's what my audience told me to do at the time I was on my streaming, on my my gaming channel back in the day. They said do pacifist route and then do the murderous route. Because you do murderous route, you're not gonna understand.
He's just a piece of crap.
It's 2 for Tuesday. Another Pokimane video for you ungrateful swines. Pokimane said some crap, people didn't like it, and then somebody just goes, "You're pushing 30, what are you doing?" And that's the wrong move to make. You can't ever look at these women in their 30s and tell them that they're old. They cannot stand it. So she had to go on a media campaign to show you, God only knows what's this video?
Here's why I'm not married yet. My parents keep asking, so I'm just gonna send them this video. One.
My God, Pokemon is so fake, it's crazy. She's like one of the fakest content creators I've ever seen.
Bro, I told you, that bitch is fake as fuck. Bro, I said it, I've been saying this forever.
Everything is so planned, polished, and curated that nothing seems real. She's like, bro, once AI happens, it's gonna take over so easily because women have created this dichotomy in social media. Whatever. I'm just this to my parents why I'm not married. You know why she's not married? Because she has secret relationships. She's had them for years.
Yes, let's be honest. You think she's going around all celibate? Fuck no. She's fucking around. She's doing her what they call it, hose phase or some shit. She's come on, bro. Come on. There's no need for her to get married because dudes give her stuff for free. Why would she get married? That's how they look at things. I've got a bunch of simps giving me stuff for free. I can get sex whenever I please. I don't have to listen to anyone. Right? I don't have to listen to anyone. I don't have to check in with anyone. So therefore, why would I get married? That's a good incentive, lady. Why is that? Why would she get married? As much as it's sad, but then again, it is true. Why would she get married? Yep. It gets wild.
She's not married. Also, I'm pretty sure she probably need a dude that's so much more successful than her. It's not even funny.
Yeah, she's not gonna marry some nobody. Cause like this is the sad part. She's not gonna okay, it's like this. If you start off rich, you're gonna think rich. You know what I'm saying? If you start off like not as someone who made it rich, but someone who's already rich, right? So if you start off rich, like as a kid, you have you live within mansions and stuff like that. Anything under that is not at your level, right? It's like a mental thing, right? She is not, because what's going to happen is every dude that she comes across will be underneath her. They're not going to see, she's not going to see them as worthy of her time, because if I got here and you're a dude and she's already under that women don't get seen type nonsense. Yeah, because like she's going to be under that veil of like saying, oh, I'm a woman, I don't get opportunities, which is a fucking lie. She's a multimillionaire, but she doesn't get opportunities. She'll say that shit. So like if she sees a man who she's under the impression that all men get everything off rip, like off rip, what's going to happen is every dude she comes across will feel underneath her, not doing as much as she is, and therefore she's not going to see them as worthy of her time. She might find them attractive face-wise or like body-wise, but she does not see them as worthy of like, you know, marrying, because they're not on the same level as her. Yes. So like, look, this is why she's not going to get married. Even if she's at 30, she could be at 40, 50. She's not going to marry some dude if he's not better than her, if he doesn't make more money than her, if he's not good looking. He has to be good looking. He has to make way more than she does. He has to be really well known than she is. You know what I'm saying? She's not going to take a dude who's underneath her by that default. You know what I'm saying? This is why the Asian dude we was watching a couple of weeks ago said, you need to date within your skill level. You can't date outside the rank you're in. You can't be a silver trying to get with a diamond. You can't be a silver trying to get with a grandmaster. You know what I'm saying? You can't. It's not going to work. It's just not going to work. Stay in your competitive rank. If you stay in that rank, you're gonna be a lot more happier than you're trying to get with someone who's underneath you. Right? So like this is where, but this is wild because men who are successful tend to date women that's underneath them. They have to. You know what I'm saying? Like Tiger Woods is a multi-millionaire, and he was dating a chick that was working at the fucking, what's it, a cafe? I think it was like a cafe or some shit. She was just some bartender. I mean, some waitress, and yeah, she was just a waitress. That's it. She was not someone who was special. You know what I'm saying? Like that puts things in perspective in that sense. So she was a waitress who got with a man at the time when he was at the height of his career, being exposed for being like, well, a homewrecker, right? And she got with him. Now, I don't know if she married him, which most likely she probably did if they are still together. Because I think a perfect example of this is Oprah Winfrey. Oprah was with that one dude for so long, I forgot his name, but she never married him, not once. But he'll go on trips with her and know everything under the sun. But they never got married, not once. I don't even think they're still together. I don't know if I remember right, but she never married this dude. And they was together for like over 10 plus years. Shit's wild.
And even if she had that dude, she would hate him. She would resent him.
Yep.
She could get a Stephen Curry and still wouldn't be happy.
Dating while being a public figure has its difficulties.
Let's go.
If I go on a dating app, I'm either bombarded with people asking if
Wait,
it's
go back,
really
sorry.
Women. In about 5 years, if Pokemon isn't married, she's gonna marry her dog, bro.
Comments my last video, you guys kept talking about a ring. A lot of you were saying, girl, just go get one for yourself. So that's what I did.
Women logic. I just realized we went too high back.
I get banned because they think I'm catfishing. Dating.
It's so I'm gonna send this to my parents why I'm not married. She's like
one of the fakest content creators I've ever
What's up,
seen.
cheese?
everything is so planned, polished, and curated that nothing seems real. She's like, bro, once AI happens, it's gonna take over so easily because women have created this dichotomy in social media. Whatever. I'm gonna send this to my parents why I'm not married. You know why she's not married? Because she has secret relationships. She's had them for years. That's why she's not married. Also, I'm pretty sure she probably needed a dude that's so much more successful than her. It's not even funny. Number two. And even if she had that dude, she would hate him. She would resent him.
She could get a Stephen Curry and still wouldn't be happy.
Dating while being a public figure has its difficulties. If I go on a dating app, I'm either bombarded with people asking if it's really me, or I get banned because they think I'm catfishing.
I'm pretty sure there's places she could go and no one would know who the hell she is. I hate how most of these streamers believe they're so
She was
incredibly
quirkless.
famous. It's like, if I go outside and try to meet people, they're gonna chase me down the streets begging for my autograph.
See, this is why I never put my face out there, because I like being able to live my life on the side.
I don't
Women
really, I can't really tell you because I don't really think about those type of things. It's gonna take me some time if I were to think something like that, but you don't have to. It was fun making the chat word as it was. I'm not gonna lie, it was fun.
And do that, especially women in social media.
It was different.
They're so obsessed with social media that literally a female streamer just had her baby die because she didn't feed it for a week because she was too worried about streaming on Twitch. Don't believe me? Here's a clip, bitch.
Yesterday when?
Bro, we did this video! Holy shit!
You lie, you never lied so damn much.
Meeting up with a stranger is risky enough, but even more so after instances where a guy will pretend they don't know who I am, and then I find out they knew all along.
Wow, what a waste. The poor children.
So what? So the guy knew who you were all along. What's the point? What does it matter? Are you looking for love or not?
If the guy knows who you are and still wants to be around you, I guess it's a boom.
I also think that as a career-oriented woman, I don't want to settle for someone who's insecure about what I do or wants to.
There we go. There it is. This is the problem with successful women. They are their own worst enemy and they will never know. This is a successful woman. It's probably the worst thing that ever happened because when they're successful, they try to diagnose every man they come across as some form of insecure or some bullshit, and that is the most dangerous thing that ever came into the woman's repertoire. is the word insecure. They used to say this a lot in what was it, Suicide Squad? When they said Joker is insecure, he has insecurities. Oh my god, shit. I don't give a fuck about him having insecurities. He's the Joker. Who cares about his insecurity? He's insane. I don't give a fuck. Correct.
To control me.
Her career. buy a cookie company, literally rebrand the cookies, add like some mushroom, and then say there's protein in the crap. What a career move. What I'm looking at Henry Ford right here.
This is why I hate content creation across the board. Even women who do spicy stuff will act like they are the members of a Fortune 500 company.
Yeah, that's what's wild. But they're all the same cookie. Like, most girls can do the same thing as any other girls. You just got lucky. And most of them are not even that exotic looking. Most of them are just pretty much the same. One just got lucky.
And your whole product is literally just people looking at you.
It's not a skill. You're not splitting the atom. You haven't made 0-point energy. Hell, you're not even good at video games. Your whole existence is existing, and it has somehow worked out for you.
He hates women.
I want to be that way towards my partner, too. I went through a rather traumatizing experience that made it hard for me to...
Why did we all sudden... maybe it's just me. Why? Okay, I'm kind of... am I the only one who thought this? But when did we all in agreement start saying the word partner? When did we all start saying that? Like, when did we all in agreement just came to that agreement? When did we all just start saying my partner when we're referring to like a relationship? When did that happen? Because I find that weird that everyone kind of started saying their partner. It started around 2016, I think. At 2016? Oh, shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't know, cowboy. Like, I don't know. It's weird to me because I'm like, usually they say significant other or something like that. Or my future husband, my boyfriend, my girlfriend. Or like love of my life or type shit. Ah, that's why. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I've got insecurities at that point. Let me see. Jeez, but I noticed it around the time the flower lady got sued by the city when she didn't make the flowers for the gay friend wedding for religious reasons. Ah. Didn't they lose? They lost that one, right? They lost that being sued. She won that shit. I think she got mad money for that. I think she got a lot of money for that. She was pretty base for that. I think it was her. She didn't want to make the wedding cake because of religious reasons. I think she won that. That was base as shit. You know, you must make my cake. Why don't you just go to someone else who makes the cake? Why does it have to be someone who's like, once they said, no, I'm not going to do that because of my religion, you should respect that and just move on to the next person. Like the couple who wasn't pissed, they understood, but the city took issue with it. Oh. Didn't she win that? They sued her, but I think she won that. I don't think she lost that. The city is a piece of shit.
I feel safe and trust others.
Oh my God. Women don't know trauma until they become trans and live as a man.
That's crazy.
I guess you could say I'm on a romantic cool down of sorts. And
Wow, that's crazy, dude.
lastly, I simply didn't feel as ever the right time or opportunity to get married in my early to mid 20s. I'm sure I'm not the only one. Between a pandemic, the economy being in the toilet, and there just being bigger things to worry about.
The economy being in toilet. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm dead serious. I don't give a shit this is Pokimane. I don't care if it's Hassan. Shit, it could be Asmongo. I don't give a fuck. Anyone who's a millionaire saying the economy, fuck you. Oh, you did? Send to me. Send to me. I'll definitely check it out. I got you, bro. I'll definitely play it. That's crazy, bro. No, bro. She said when the economy's in the toilet. Bro, you're a multi-millionaire. What are you talking about? You make crazy money for just existing half the time. What are you talking about? There's dudes who's like... She hates rich people. Oh, shit.
Do you think someday we'll have a revolution like that in America? Right? It's getting there, right? Another one.
What's going on?
You're so stupid. Any person who's rich is asking, we need a revolution, is the type of people who they're gonna be fucking up late first. Let me see. Let me see. Look at your progenitor. Okay. Okay, I'll look. If you have victory, then how come you can't make an architect? Yes, the people who ask for this shit is usually people who are rich. Watch, they'll come. They'll once the revolution happens, they're gonna turn to you and like, wait, you have a mansion, you got a home, you got a bunch of shit. This is for the revolution. We're gonna loot your shit, and then we probably might kill you. A lot of people don't watch what happened in Devilman Crybaby, or Devilman in general. When there's lack of order and people just go on riot and do a bunch of insane shit, they just kill each other because they can.
The wealth disparity is getting bad. We hate the rich. Anyway. Too much.
Aren't you the rich?
No. Like the ultra.
The ultra rich. Bro, told her, aren't you rich? She's like, no. I mean, the ultra rich. Wow, you need to be punched in the throat. Are you kidding me? Imagine if I told you guys. It's pretty much. Yes, it's kind of wild. So like, what's happening is like, imagine I turn to you guys and say, we need to take down these rich people down, guys. Gotcha, bro. Oh wait, I'm not on Twitch right now. I'm not on Twitch. I'm on Instagram. You can watch on Instagram if properly. Imagine if I said to you guys, we can take down the rich, knowing that I make $10 million or $1 million a year, at least minimum a year, and I'm telling you guys, we need to take down the rich, guys. Help us take down the rich, knowing that you're listening to a rich person saying this. What? I'm sorry, bro. I'm not on Twitch, but I'll be coming back to Twitch soon. That is so stupid. God damn.
Giga rich.
Giga rich.
Not to clarify. They're gonna clip that and then it's gonna make me look bad.
Oh.
You gotta say that.
Are you talking? I'm talking about both Hassan and her.
Billionaires.
The billionaires.
Because you are rich.
The Bezos.
You don't drive up to people in your Lamborghini, splash them with mud. When they go, what'd you do that for? You go, I'm speaking truth to power.
Look how much she has to do to get on stream so that her sycophant fan base that are all parasocial can be pleased. And how can you talk about the economy? You made $12 million last year. If anything, the economy's booming for you. She's like flying out to China and stuff for funsies. Talking about how fun it is with Hassan Piker.
You live in LA most of the time, or
these are horrible people. Hassan Piker, her, and I don't know who that guy is, but these are horrible people. Horrible people. They lack self-awareness. These are horrible people. Holy shit.
Are you here on work? What are you here for?
So, LA is home base.
Got it.
But every year, it feels less so.
Bitch, you live in LA. I think one of the top richest places. I think it's like Hawaii, California, Florida. I think these are the 3 richest states in America right now. I think. Like, what are you talking about? They both live in California, I think. Thank you, I appreciate it. We're near done. We're gonna fish it today.
Feel you on that.
Really?
Yeah. Wait. So what did you think of China? Because you also went. You went twice, right?
Freaking love it.
Yeah, but you got food poisoning the first time.
I'm in a very Chinese phase of my life right
Yeah.
now. Like, I really, really love it. I find it so interesting because in terms of content, fashion, tech, sometimes they're just a little bit further ahead.
Totally. Baby.
Yeah, I did this like photo shoot. I went to certain stores, all this stuff that I'm like, this is what's going to be popular in America in 5 to 10 years.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And I got to showcase that to some of my audience, which was so fun.
These
people are so fucking stupid.
rich champagne socialists with luxury beliefs that sit there and pretend they understand
Thank you for the gift,
struggle
Pebbles.
you're in. It's absolutely
Thanks, Pebs.
appalling, bro. Jesus Christ, I can't stand rich people talking to me about the economy. Meanwhile, you don't worry for a damn thing. Look at that background. A rack full of clothes probably costs more than my damn truck.
It's kind of nice to see that people aren't rushing into marriage like they used to.
Yeah, it's nice to see people aren't rushing into marriage like they used to. Yeah, mainly because...
Anything that's like 70% of divorces. Yes, it's true. It's true. 70% of all divorces are initiated by the woman. Here are the results. It's usually happened. 70% of like, it's funny. 80% of women want marriage, but 70% of them start the divorce. They're the first to initiate it. Actually, it's proven that I think after your first divorce, the second divorce gets easier to do again. So, like, if you get with a woman who's divorced, especially if she has kids, the likelihood she's staying with you will be even more lower. So that's what happens. So, like, if you get with a woman with kids or someone who's been divorced, she's more likely going to divorce you faster than the previous guy. It's kind of like a murder. When you kill the first person, killing a second or third person gets easier. It doesn't get harder. Yep. Actually, quite frank, lesbian relationships has the highest domestic violence of all relationships. Specifically, if you want to get more specific, black lesbian relationships have the most highest domestic violence rates than any other type of relationship, whether it's hetero or even gay or any case may be. They have the highest. Oh my God, it's wild.
Marriage sucks for men and usually you get divorced and lose everything. You add in the fact that most women today think it's cool to wait till they're damn near 40 to get married, then have a kid, and wonder why we have such an influx of autism. Can't seem to piece it together.
I also try to think of it this way. What if it's the last time I'll ever be single? I might as well enjoy it, right? But I am a hopeless romantic at the end of the day, and...
When girls say shit like this, but look like this, they are lying. They are fucking lying. They are fucking lying to you. They're lying to you. Lies.
And I truly believe everyone has their perfect match somewhere else.
Yeah, everyone does have their perfect match out there, but the question is, will you ever find that person? That perfect match could be on the other side of the world, and you'll never meet this human being. And then you end up with a relationship with someone you think actually cares about you, but they really don't. And then they use you and mess you up mentally and emotionally. But hey, suck it up, buttercup, you're a man. Get this out of my face. I'm not watching the rest of this. It's all platitudes and dumb shit. What if it's the last time I'm single? Yeah, it's kind of like how marriage works.
But it's coming for you, okay? So don't fret. And just know
I don't think most women want to get married because they want to be married. I think most women get married because it's just something that's just off the list to check off. I'm talking about young women. I'm not talking about older women. I'm talking about younger women. I think it's just something to just check off. And then if the man pisses them off long enough or gets the ick eventually, they'll just divorce them and move on with someone else. Because I don't think in America a lot of Westerners take marriage seriously. I think they just see it as a status. And then when they get annoyed with said status, they can just throw it away and say, I was married at one point. So that's good enough, right? Someone wanted to marry me, so that makes it good enough. That's it. Yes, yeah, look it up real quick. It's an overused term that is not taken seriously. Like it's a term that is not used seriously. Used over much, but not taken seriously. These women are not God-fearing. These women don't have, or men. Most of these men are not God-fearing. These women are not God-fearing. They have no real sense of morals or justice or any form of real, like, resolve. They don't really stick to anything too long, because once it gets too hard, they leave eventually. They complain, they bitch, they moan. They have everything under the sun. Everything's harder now because, well, they technically made it hard. But in a way, not all the time, but sometimes they technically did to themselves. But like, it is what it is. That's what life is right now. It's horrible. Dating pool's horrible. Expectations don't make a lot of sense. People are dating outside where their ranked matches. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it is horrible, especially as a man, especially a heterosexual man. Like, it's horrible. It is horrible. Which is wild, because feminists don't like men who are honest, but they want men who are honest to them. Only when it permits their delusions at highest.
Okay. I actually, throughout my whole life, whether it was a boy in high school or a boy now, I have one major tip for breakups, and it's a bit more of a psychological tip.
I love how she's giving about breakups. Yes. Yep. That's where, there it is. And that's where you're not going to find anything. You're not going to find anything. So it's putting the highest standard in your head. It's like the waifu of your dreams who have to be exactly that waifu. If they even, like, outside of that particular if they're outside that particular preference, they're not the one. So I think there's a term, I forgot what it's called. It's called the 90-10 rule, where you could be 90% of everything she wants, but she'll focus on the 10%. I think some of you have heard that term before, the 90-10 rule. So 90%, you're like 90% of what she wants. Yep. And usually a lot of girls don't have that. Like, it's 90%. Oh, okay. Okay, Brian's heard of that term. So, like, it's 90%. So you be like 90% everything that she wants. You're good looking, you have a job, you this, you that, you're attentive and everything. But she'll focus on one particular thing about you that is very, like, making it difficult, because maybe her girlfriends might bring it up or some shit like that. Oh, I'm doing an animation of my character. But like, let's use an example. Like, there was one of that lady. I think some of you remember we did a video on that one video that I think it was from Eagle. Raging Eagle, I forget his name is. And she had a husband who made 6 figures. She had 3 or 2 kids with him. He was a good man. He didn't do nothing to her. He didn't do anything evil. He's always been there. He was a good father, X, Y, and Z. And because she only divorced him because her stupid friends said he was boring. Yeah, there we go. Raging Golden Eagle. And they said he was boring. Note, the bitches who told her that she was boring was either not married or was divorced. She was the only one who was literally married out of the three or four of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it makes a lot of sense for someone who's married to hang out with people who are not married. I don't think it makes a lot of sense. They're just going to poison the well. 9 times out of 10. They're going to bring their brokenness and then fuck up your whole situation because they're jealous, or a case may be. That's why we saw that video with Charlie being slandered for no fucking reason because the dude felt some type of way. You know what I'm saying? I think this perfectly encapsulates what I mean right here. I want to show you what I'm talking about.
About how the
I think some of you have seen this video right here.
relationships anymore is because the reason why you don't hear about healthy relationships anymore is because of the fact that those of us in healthy relationships ain't got shit to say to y'all. Because anytime we tell you what we do for our husband or what our husband does for us, y'all look for any reason to try to come up with some type of excuse or some type of narrative that we're being controlled or that we're not really happy or I would never do that. Is exactly why your miserable ass is still single, and exactly why no matter who you try to date or what you try to date, you still end up unhappy because you have this long list of what you feel like is supposed to come from a relationship. I can't remember the last time that I did laundry. But I will be out here taking the trash out because I don't give a fuck. I would rather take the trash out than to be downstairs doing laundry. You take the trash out, you're a woman. You shouldn't be taking out the trash. It's a man's job. Your man does the laundry. You should be doing that. You're the woman. So
Fuck you. If the bitch wants to take out the trash, I'll happily fold some panties. What the fuck? Yep, usually it'll tell you. Birds of feather flock together. Yeah, usually they do. Like, I think usually more women listen to their friends than men listen to their friends. Sadly, I think women do listen to their girlfriends more than they listen to their actual man half time. Sadly enough. Because it's like, it's a status thing, which is sad. So be very careful with the girl you pick. Be very careful. And man. You have none. Yep. Desolate. That depends. That depends on. That really depends.
so it happens that what he doesn't like to do, I don't mind doing. What I don't like to do, he doesn't mind doing. Like, y'all are weird.
Yes, you gotta look at you gotta look at marriage kind of like to a degree. Well, back in the old days, it used to be having children and building, getting land and building like a form of status. Now that's kind of dead and gone. It's about having kids, and it's just a status for most people. It's just a status. It's not the status. It's a status. You know what I'm saying? And just having kids. If you even get to that point. Because most people already hate each other, have kids. And they don't even get to the altar. And then they'll have, like, I'm not gonna lie to you. This might sound weird. Some of you might think I'm weird for saying this. And I get it. And this is just me. So don't take it too personal. But I honestly find it weird when dudes get with women who are pregnant. Who are not the original dad. Like, say she's not doing thing. It should be. Get that land, bro. You'll survive. You will do way better with some land. I'm telling you. Get that land. It might. Okay, so like okay, so let's put it this way. Like, I don't really trust dudes who get with women who are pregnant and knowingly that's not their kid. Like, okay, so like say say a girl's broke up with her boyfriend and she's pregnant for whatever reason. Say they're officially broken up, but she's pregnant and a dude gets with her. I think that's kind of weird. I think that's weird as fuck. I'm like, bro, no. Do not get with this lady, especially when she's already pregnant. I don't think that's a good idea. That might not end well.
To the time. My husband taught me how to cook. Because I didn't know how to cook shit. I didn't know how to season. And when he gets done cooking, I serve him his plate. I serve him, and then once he's done eating, he gets up and leaves, and I take his plate, and I go there, and I clean the kitchen. The reason why we don't be talking about how good our relationship is or how healthy it is because y'all's little toxic asses be coming in there trying to say something crazy, yet y'all are the single one. Make that make sense. The reason why you don't hear about health...
She's right. I think you should be very wary when a girl or a dude has a bunch of friends, have too many friends, and they hang out with a bunch of people at once. Because those people tend to be whispering into the ear of the person you're with. I'd be very wary to pick people with a bunch of friends. Not saying not to have friends, but if they have a lot of friends and they hang out with a bunch of people all the time, I don't think that's a good sign. I don't think that's a very good sign. Because she'll value those people's voices more than yours. 9 times out of 10. Not all the time, but sometimes that does happen. True.
Oh boy, the queen of psychological warfare. You get somebody else to do your dirty work and get them banned off platforms. Tell me how it's done.
Yep.
It's not like a focus on yourself.
I got you, bro.
Everybody hears that shit. Okay, let me tell you a tip that, like, you're gonna feel like you're mind controlling yourself a little bit. Okay. It's a practice called. Tell you a tip.
Banned off platforms. Tell me how it's done.
It's not like a.
Nope. But then again, if it's your kid, you're not obligated. Yeah, it's like you're not obligated to take care of it, but you will be taking care of it because it's hers. That's where you should not get involved. I will not get involved. You should get with a woman who has no kids. She might be crazy, but it's best to get with a woman who's crazy who has no kids than one with kids and who's financially going to drain the fuck out of you. Like, it's already, like, mostly if you're single as a dude and you get with a girl, you already feel like your finances getting drained. Now imagine with a fucking kid that's not yours, and you know it's not yours. You're dumb.
Focus on yourself. Everybody hears that shit. Okay.
And then that kid can one day say, "You're not my dad." You fucking right, little Jimmy. I'm an idiot for even getting with your punk ass mom. My dumb simp self got with you. Got with your mom. No, I can't even scold you. I can't say anything to you. That's why that woman, I think it was that woman who said she'll do everything herself. I think it went viral. She said she'll cook for her son or for her daughter and herself. She'll never cook for her husband, who took her and her punk ass kid, everything under the sun. But she won't cook for him. She won't do anything for him. He can do everything yourself. Like, we're literally roommates at this point, or sex mates. We're not even together. Like, we're not even like a unit. We're just literally just if you're in the mood to fuck me type shit. Nah, man, I'm good. I'm better off on my own.
Let me tell you a tip that, like, you're gonna feel like you're mind controlling yourself a little bit. Okay. It's a practice called noting. And basically what it means is, you know, when you go through a breakup and, like, you can't stop thinking about them. You're like, oh, I'm so depressed, and I wish this, and I wish that, and I wish I did this, and I wish they did that. And
I'm under the impression that majority of most women do not like men. I'm just kind of like, I think they just kind of settle for what they can get. But I think majority of women do not like men. If there was like an alien species that came to Earth and they was just as good looking as the men or even more, I think majority of our women would just literally leave us be and just go with the aliens. I think that's what would happen. I don't think majority of most women like men like that. Because they've been conditioned to hate men. I believe women in the 70s, probably the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, 50s, and the 40s like men more back then than the women do now. I think they hate men beyond anything because they've been conditioned to think such things.
blah, 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 blah.
But that's just me. That's just me. I could be wrong. I could be wrong on the statistics on that. I don't think majority of women like men. Not even just because of feminism. I think it's just, well, feminism is part of it, but I think there's other factors into that. But like, I think majority of women, if they had a chance to pick anything other than human man, they would probably pick something else.
Good about yourself. As soon as you laugh, as soon as something good happens, take note. Like, literally think to yourself, be like, oh, I just laughed, and for the last 5 minutes, I don't know, I was looking at some funny TikToks, and I didn't think of them. Like, think really hard and be like, oh, wow, that happened, and I forgot about them. And something about that just solidifies, like, this new mindset of yours, and I find that works.
Yeah, I think majority of most women, not all, but I think majority of most women do not like men. And I'm not even talking to outside of, let me make that more specific. I think Western women specifically do not like men. Eastern women, I can't speak on because I don't really have like a lot of like experience with Eastern women like that. So I can't speak on that. But I think women in the West really don't like men at all because they've been conditioned to believe so. Now, there are some women who actually do care about men. I'm pretty sure that does exist. You can't be 100%. You can never be 100% on everything because there's always a nuance to it. So, yeah, I think majority of most women just settle to what they can get, or they stay alone because they're either crazy or they don't really have self-awareness. Someone said this to me. They said this to me. They said, ooh, what was it? What was it exactly that you heard important? And I think, honestly, this is why a lot of people say, how can we get back to the 90s? All right. It's like, how do we get back to how things were? We can't. We actually can. There's two ways this is going to happen. If we all come together and say, fuck the internet and stop having internet, or the nuclear war comes, they destroy our infrastructure completely to the point that we can't use internet and go back to the dark ages. Like, we had to send letters to each other, right? We had to walk miles on miles on miles just to get to one destination. You know what I'm saying? Like, the reason why is because now nothing's not instant. Nothing. There's no self-gratification where it's almost instant all the time. There's no car. We have to go back on horses, carriages, shit like that. So what happens is... Oh, yeah, I heard something like that. You say talk to the man. So I heard something that if a woman accuses you that the baby is yours prior to conception, you have to pay. I heard some shit like that. I didn't know how true that was. Because I felt too far-fetched. I felt you have to get a DNA, but I don't think it works like that anymore. Loneliness. Loneliness. It's loneliness. It's the insecurities that they always bring up all the time. It's loneliness. See, the thing is, women have been conditioned to believe that they don't need men. And men has been conditioned that you will need a woman. Or know that they need a woman. They need a woman. And not for, like, help or anything like that. Just they know they need it. That companionship is, like, built in. We just learned at a very younger age because we're always taught we're always on our own. In the most harshest way ever. Not in the way that Marvel does when they pat them on the back for being good and being existing. Men don't get pat on the back for existing. It's just kind of expected. Like for instance, the country you live in, or you were born in, you're kind of expected to throw your life away for that country. They're not expecting that for women to throw themselves away in that country. They really don't. They expect you to sacrifice your life for a country that does not like you. Half the time. They expect you to just throw your life away. You have no feelings whatsoever. They expect that from you. That's why they reproduce. They have no... It's like, it's a self-worth thing. That's why you have a bunch of simps coming up to these girls and giving them money for free. But they get nothing back in return. But they give a self-gratification, like, I did something for her. You die with the ship. You die with the ship. Or they say, women and children first, not men. You know what I'm saying? Women and children first, not men.
So well. And then you'll keep going back to this place and you note it and you're like, wait, I can feel better. Wait, I can laugh. Wait, I can be happy. I can blah, blah, blah. And before you know it, there's more of those moments than the sad ones.
Don't take any dating advice from this girl. She doesn't know anything. She's never worked a real job in her life. She's never had a real normal relationship. Everything was just related to social media and clout farming and hanging out with other vapid human beings that are famous for something. It's like two narcissists trying to make it work.
And she's giving dating advice to her chat that also probably hasn't had a real relationship in their life. But the difference is she's at least had sex. They probably have.
No, I would not. No, I would not. I would not die for my mom. I would not die for my mother. I would not die for my mother or for my sister. If I can help it, that's one thing. But if I have to, no. Like, okay. It said, okay, let me show you something. So, you're born to your mom, and you get to know your sister. I understand, but like, but if you're religious, it will tell you directly. If you're religious, it will tell you directly your wife is the most important thing over your daughter and your mother. Or over your sister too. The reason why the wife comes because the daughter doesn't exist. Your mother lived her life. She did her job. For her to raise you to whatever you need to be to leave. Yes, you might feel somewhat obligated to look out for your mom because she took care of you. But if you're a person of religion, or at least it says your wife is more important than your children. Yes, I understand that because we are conditioned to believe our kids come first before our wife. I get that. But this is where this comes in. The reason why I think God said your wife is more important than your children, because your daughter can always die. You can make more children that replaces that daughter, but you can't replace the wife with that daughter. That's why. Your mother did her job to raising you. That's her job. I think it says it in the Bible. I think like China, like I think mom and dad is like mom and dad raise child, and then child, well, I think they're referring to son, but son cling on to wife or husband. You cling on to your wife or husband. So that's how it works. But like, if you're not a person of religion per se, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't really matter. You can pick whoever you want. We can always make more. You can. You can. A lot of people actually get this backwards, but it makes sense why we think that way, because we see children as innocent. And we see them as they haven't lived life yet. I get that. Like it's my dad's job to take care of my mom, not me take care of my mom. A lot of people don't understand this. Like for instance, if it's okay to take care of your mom, I'm not saying not to. But if your father's alive, if you have a dad, and he's biologically yours, it's his job to take care of her. It's his job to take care of your mom, not you take care of your parents. It's actually more disrespectful to actually do that. Because it's your dad's job to raise you, your parents' job to raise you, and then let you go and cling on to wife or husband, depending on your gender. Right? And make children, X, Y, and Z. Yeah, be like, no, I'm invisible. But like, it's like that. But a lot of people think, oh, you know. Oh no, then your dad failed you then. It's not your job to actually take care of your parents. That's not your, it's not your job, but it feels like an obligation. In that way. Yes. Yes, it says, like, if you're a person of God, you know what I'm talking about. Like, if you're not, and you're not really, like, into the Bible, like, this is probably foreign to you to a degree. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I will always die for my mom. I will not die for my mom. She lived her life. She lived past 50 or plus. She did what she needed to do. It is my job as a grown man to do what I need to do to live my life. Now, if she's dying, if you can help her out, help her out. But don't throw your life away like that for someone who already lived their life. The whole point was to raise you. Not for you to throw your lives for someone raising you. You know what I'm saying? Take care of your parents. Like, look out for them. Love them. But it says to you, you're supposed to respect thy parents, and your days will be longer. Respect them. Love them. But you're not supposed to take care of them. We get this backwards because we've been told from jump, especially if you're like the NFL, if you're in the NFL, basketball, whatever case may be, some type of superstar, they always say, I buy my mom a house. They all say this. From singers to sports stars, they say they always buy their mother a house. But if you look at majority of those people, they're usually coming from divorce homes. So they feel like they're obligated to take care of their moms. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was a superstar right now, I would not buy my parents a house. My dad lived his life. He did what he needed to do to get me there. Now, if my dad needs help, I don't have no problem giving money or helping him out. But I'm not going to outright buy my parents a house. Especially if they're like 50, 60, 70. There's no point. There's no point. I know this sounds foreign to most of you guys. You guys are probably like, what? This is weird. This is a crazy hot take. I'm like, it's true. My mom will be pissed if I actually were to, like, choose her over my wife. She'd be super mad. She'll be super angry. Sorry, I got you. But it is what it is. She'll be super angry. You're supposed to take care of your wife, not me. That's not how that goes. You know what I'm saying? You guys can go look it up if you like. Everyone's quiet. There's like, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I'll die for my mom. I'm not dying for my mom. And I'm not dying for my father like that. Like, I love my dad and I love my mom, but they taught me not to do that. I used to think that way too. And then they got understanding and they realized that was not a good idea to put on your children. That's not a good idea. Because now you're like, if you put your mom over your wife, you're going to be at odds with your wife. Then you're not you're not a person of God. Like that. See, this is why a lot of people can't get religion. No, but this is why a lot of people cannot claim they're Christian. This is why I see a lot of people as hippie Christians half the time, because they only pick what they feel like it makes them feel good. So, like, this is why a lot of people cannot follow religion. Because they only pick the stuff that makes them feel good or fall into the worldview they have. But once it goes against the worldview they believe is right, they don't follow it. So you're not a person of God. You see, you can't do what you believe, because now you're making yourself the God of that particular religion. You see how that works? So if you can't follow it, don't consider yourself that particular person that follows that religion. You know what I'm saying? You can't pick and choose what you want like that. You can't do that. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Then you can't take the religion seriously. Because if you can just pick and choose what you believe, then it's not even the religion from that point. You're just doing what you believe. It's on you. You can choose to follow the religion. That's one thing. Yeah, a lot of people don't look that up. You should look it up.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Tell me why this guy has been DMing me for months, trying to link up, responding to my outfit pics, etc. And he just announced his engagement on Instagram.
It's a choice, yes,
So who
but
cares?
if you're a person of God,
He's trying to link up. He's interested in you. You weren't biting. He got out. Maybe he was with a chick he didn't like that much, and this is like his Hail Mary play for the girl he actually thought was it. Women do it all the time. Let's be real. Everybody does it because people are trash.
And it pisses me off because it's in that gray area of like, I don't think that this warrants messaging the girl and being like, hey girl, but also it's odd. Then again, maybe they're in an open
and then why
relationship.
volley in the first place?
I
It
don't
makes no
freaking
sense.
know.
You obviously didn't reply, so why do you care and why are you posting this? This is the same chick who just said recently she missed when Twitch was about people playing video games and not drama farming and clipping. And what do? You drama farm and clip. You didn't have to make this video. You didn't have to make people aware of this, but you did anyway, because that's who you are. My God. Do you know how many women have tried to hook up with me that have done the same thing, dude? And I didn't go online and go, it's really weird how these girls are playing games, da, 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 da. And at least I talk to them. You like look at these messages and go, my dress is pretty. Whatever, your nose is too big. You look like a conservative. No. And then he finds another chick and now all of a sudden she's somehow miffed. This is massive ego. Let's end it with Pokimane marrying herself and I'm getting the F out of here.
Bought an engagement ring for myself. Okay, but you guys told me
What does this even mean? You bought an engagement, you married yourself, you're engaged to yourself. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? We just let anyone say anything on this delusion. Like what? You're marrying yourself? You're still by yourself. Nothing's changed. It's almost like pointless to do this. This is fucking stupid.
Remember what I said about her being a massive narcissist? Who does this? There's only 2 women who do this. Massive rich narcissists and insufferable women. In about 5 years, if Pokimane isn't married, she's gonna marry her dog, bro.
Comments my last video, you guys kept talking about a ring. A lot of you were saying, girl, just go get one for yourself. So that's what I did. A ring at bulk rate that I just fell in love with. It felt like way too much to get for myself.
Xbox Series controller.
I thought about it, I was like, I hope someday I actually get engaged. The person that you are engaged to the most in your entire lifetime is your damn self.
She is stunning and brave.
What is this TikTok logic? Isn't it just insufferable?
So why shouldn't I get this ring for my damn self? So, this is me.
Just to hit home even more on this. No, the Bible does not promote dying for your mother, but it strongly commands honoring parents. Exodus 20 verses 12, Mark 7 verses 10, Matthew 15 verses 4, and even prescribes death for cursing them. However, Jesus emphasized love and honor, Matthew 19 verse 19, not sacrificing your life for them. Those believers might face death for their faith, even by family members, as mentioned in Matthew 10 verses 21 verses 22. The core message is reverence, provision, and avoiding disrespect, not a literal command for self-sacrifice. I hope you know that. If you want to like keep the commitments, honor your father and mother. Let's see. Okay, it says here, consequences of dishonor. Anyone who curses their father or mother is to put to death. Matthew 15 verses 4, Mark 7 verse 10. Jesus' teachings. If you want to enter life, if she could, that'd be funny. That'd be funny. It says, if you want to enter life, keep the commandments, however, your father and mother, and love your neighbor as yourself. Matthew 19 verses 17. Proverbs, listen to your father who gave you life, and do not despise your mother when she is old. Dishonoring them is the death penalty. Love and sacrifice, love understood that loving God is not especially dying for. Okay, it says love and sacrifice. Jesus taught sacrificial love, John 15 verse 13. But this is generally understood as loving God and others, not specifically dying for a parent through martyrdom. I don't know what that means. For Christ is a theme.
Proposing to myself?
So yeah, you're not supposed to die for your mom or your dad.
Damn!
You're supposed to respect them as best as you can.
Gorgeous diamonds. And the packaging.
Even
is
if they're
beautiful.
being disrespectful to you, you're supposed to honor them. So if they're being disrespectful to you, you don't have to engage in disrespect. You just don't have to talk to them anymore. That is not disrespectful. Especially if they're crazy. You can't pick your parents, but you can choose how you respond to your parents. You know what I'm saying? Your parents could be a person who's on hopped up drugs. You know what I'm saying? And insane or a straight crackhead. But you don't have to like actually deal with them or take care of them. You have to at least respect them to a degree where it's not, there's no resentment or any cause of like hatred or malice or anything. You can just understand that they're the way they are and there's nothing you can do. It is only up to you to help yourself and help your future wife and kids in the long run if you get there. But you don't have to like actually take care of them. You have to just respect them or at least be nice to them and understand, because not all parents are meant to be parents. Most parents are not even, wasn't even worthy to be, much less a babysitter, much less a parent. So I understand to that degree, because we can't pick our parents. Our parents, depending on our situation. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
The way that it contrasts. You know when jewelry is so pretty, you want to eat it? Is that just me? Like, it's so delectable.
God, this is so fucking fake.
What is this weirdness? And talking with her hands and then constantly trying to pretend to be cute. Why can't you be normal, dog? Like, for real. You're rich enough to get someone to talk to you like a therapist.
No, because she knows that majority of her fan base is dumb. Or at least simps. And she knows whatever, she can literally take a shit on the floor or on the sink, and some simp is going to justify this as some form of something on why she did this. Not that she's crazy or anything like that. No, that's how bad that is. This is like Hassan and them. Hassan knows that majority of his fan base are not that bright. So therefore, he can say and do whatever he wants and say hypocritical shit that he can literally be clipped for, but he doesn't care because he has a big enough fan base who are not going to listen to reason. Simple.
Get a real therapist, dude, not one that just sits there and agrees with you. Get a therapist that challenges you on something.
And you're not going to get these people to get a therapist, because 9 times out of 10, that means them getting a therapist is admitting that something's not right with them. And they all believe everything they got to up to this point, especially if they make a lot of money. They think they are smarter than the average Joe. Right? So if you make like $1 million a year, despite if you're a rapper or a football player or a Twitch streamer, whatever type of profession you do that got you to that point, most of them will not take therapy because they really feel like, I make a lot of money. I did enough for myself. I don't think I need to listen to some shrink. I don't think nothing's wrong with me. I prevailed through everything I had to. I survived my parents, depending on my situation. I survived my siblings, my friends, my family, blah, 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 my relatives, whoever the fuck. I make a lot of money, and I can live well and do what I want. I don't need no fucking therapist to tell me what to do. But the therapist is not there to tell you what to do. It's just trying to give clarity that your thinking's on check. But they don't think that way.
And maybe you might get married. I mean, the fact that you're not is a clear sign that you're a problem. Because you're not a bad-looking chick and you got money and you still can't find a dude.
Man, that's horrible.
That's a you problem. Like, for real. Anytime you come across a chick in her 30s that's attractive and has anything going for herself and she's single, she's the problem. Because men will literally marry anything. Look at what 600-pound life. How many of those 600-pound women have a husband?
They
and
all do.
Somehow Pokemon can't get one.
Yes, somehow the 600-pound woman has a husband. That is the weirdest shit. That is the weirdest shit.
What does that tell you?
She's somehow more a pain in the ass than wiping the ass of a 600-pound woman. That's wild.
Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave?
Will I be with me for the rest of my life? Well, yes, I've no choice, but yes.
Oh boy, that single woman in her 30s humor just shining through.
I'm gonna have the opportunity to gift my husband the sickest engagement ring for men that there ever was.
That still doesn't answer the question. Well, that still doesn't answer the question. You making a personal choice to kill someone is still a personal choice. That doesn't make it like God permitted that. You made a choice. A choice must be made, yes. But is it the right choice that God wanted? It's not about personal choice means the self that made that choice, not God. Not how can I say it? Like, okay, so a personal choice could be I kill that person. That's my personal choice. Let me see real quick. Hold on. Is directive in Genesis 2 verses 24 to leave parents and cleave on to one spouse, which I said earlier, underscores the primary importance of marital relationships. This one flesh principle signifies that the marital bond is foundational and takes precedence over familial relationships. So yes, your wife is more important than your parents. Let's see. Who should take priority, your wife or your mother? In a marriage, general consensus supported by marital relationship experts, well, this is not the Bible, but this is a relationship experts and religious text, is that your spouse comes first, not a replacement for your mother, but as your primary life partner, forming a new family unit. Leave and cleave, because okay, let me put it this way. Say, let me use an example. Say that you're on an island. Say this is you. Oh, that's different. And this is your mother and your wife. If your wife dies, it's just you and your mom. You can't have more children with your mom. You know what I'm saying? But you can have more children with your wife and populate more people. So it's more beneficial to save your wife over your mom, because you can't have children with your mom, but you can have more children with your wife and populate more people on that island. So that's how you can kind of look at it that way. Why she might be more important in that situation. I'll say that more in that. Like, that's more of a better, I think that's a better understanding of that, of the importance of that. The importance of that. So, yes.
And I cannot wait. You guys know how much I love gift giving.
Content creation.
I already gave you verses and stuff, bro, so I don't know. If you, wait, are you Jehovah's Witness? KJV? Oh, King James verse. No, I just looked that up. I wonder if that says on the KJV. Let me see. What is the KJV? I know that's King James. Yeah, it makes sense now. It makes sense now. Hold on. He's the. No, the Jehovah's Witness. And they're known for doing that a lot. Specifically, Jehovah's Witness. But then again, oh well. I think in the Bible it says it doesn't. Well, it depends on what we're reading here, but I'm going basically on King James version here. But yeah, it says Genesis 2 verses 24 to leave parents and cling on to one spouse. Underscores the primary importance of marital relationship. This is one flesh. Because I think in Bible it's saying that you and your wife becomes one. So if you lose your wife, you're losing part of yourself. You know what I'm saying? So if you sacrifice that part of yourself, it's I wouldn't say it's a suicide per se, but it's not favored highly for you to sacrifice that one for a family member, whether it's your brother, your sister, your uncle, your aunt, your father, your mom, your dog, the fish. I would not.
Is a hell of a drug. You get rich, you get famous, you start to huff your own farts. Before you know it, you become like Hassan Piker and Pokimane. You're never wrong, you never say anything wrong, you never do anything wrong. You're always the smartest person in the world. And then somehow, everybody else hates you. You can't figure it out. It's probably because they're jealous. And at some level, that's true. I'm jealous of her money. But on the other end, it's just like, God, this chick is so annoying and she's still a millionaire, and I can't even get a million. There is no justice.
You got me. I didn't think I was paying attention.
Jesus Christ ended up on the cross.
And just that idea.
Oh my God, that's funny.
I'm jealous of you. And at some level, that's true. I'm jealous of her money. But on the other end, it's just like, God, this chick is so annoying and insipid. And she's still a millionaire, and I can't even get a million. There is no justice in this world. I have to remind myself of that. Jesus Christ ended up on a cross.
And just that idea.
You're right. And the way he died was unjust.
Yeah.
Let's get that goodbye kiss. Mwah! Bye, everybody. Thank you for coming to my therapy session where I buy myself a $30,000 ring or something. 5 years, she marries herself. Either that or maybe she might find some normal dude from her past that she'll marry. This is Charles. We used to go to high school together. And
yes,
I realized
she's not gonna marry some dude off rip from somewhere else. She's gonna marry someone that she already knows. You know, I would not bother. I would not bother. I would not bother.
Always loved him now that I'm 39 years old. Our child has autism, but I like to think it's his superpower. This is our child, Gordon.
God damn.
He loves crayons. He loves to eat them.
He loves crayons. He likes to eat them. That is so sad. The life of a man sucks. For some weird reason, a lot of women wants to envy at the same time and say that they could do better. Not really sure.
Why the hell is everybody streaming? I don't know, but I seen like some statistics that said that the #1 career that kids want to be now is some type of content creator or streamer.
Autistic, not forgetful.
Like, oh boy, I don't know if you can build a country off of a bunch of content creators.
Live streaming has become very mainstream over the past few years, mainly because of two people, Kai Cenat and I Shall Speed. Everybody's streaming now. It's like the podcast.
Justin Bieber streaming? Bro.
Yeah, I'll read it on my own time.
I remember Justin Bieber was so big that he would crash Twitter. Like, they would literally have to call Twitter and give them a warning that Justin Bieber was about to make a post, because anytime he posts anything, so many people would flood the post that it would crash Twitter. Like, that's an insane amount of celebrity.
Wave all over again. Once a few people blew up doing it, everybody wanted it. Now it's oversaturated.
Yeah.
People often say they missed the days when streaming
Well,
was
I
about...
wouldn't say he fell off. It's just that ever since the Diddy thing, that kind of fucked everything at that point. He didn't have to even do anything. It was just Diddy that kind of fucked that up for him to a degree, because now he looks like a victim at this point.
Gaming, hanging out with their friends through Discord or whatever. Before IRL, or what I like to call the rising category of reality life television. I'll get into that later.
That's a good name for it.
Now it's rappers, singers, washed up celebrities, even people who never needed streaming to stay relevant. Justin Bieber, Ice Spice maybe, to name a few.
Well, people got to understand that when it comes to the celebrities and trying to live stream, the reason why they're doing it is because they think that it's easy. And there's another aspect of it too, where you have like these agents and you have these managers that live off of 10 or 15% of what you produce. And when you was making a whole bunch of money, they used to that 10 or 15%. They ain't used to your new 10 or 15% when you off of your wave, right? So what they do is they start pitching you ideas. They start telling you to use your name to sell toothbrushes or assless chaps. That's why you see these celebrities starting to come out with these obscure like type of products to sell to people.
See, the thing is why a lot of people don't like the idea of religious people coming up to them and trying to get them to go to their church and give them a pamphlet and shit is because it feels forced. It's no different from like the LGBT thing when they're forcing or at least trying to promote their propaganda upon you, right? It's almost the same. They're like two of the same coin, right? And I even checked, it says, no, the Bible generally teaches a message of free will, inviting people to believe and follow God, not forcing them, emphasizing gentleness and sharing faith. And it says, highlighting an internal transformation that comes from accepting God's word, which is described as powerful and life-giving. Acts 19, verses 20, 2 Timothy 3, verse 16, while it speaks God's authority and consequences of belief or disbelief. It focuses on spiritual influence and personal choice, not, I don't know what that word is, coercion? Is that say? What is that word? I've never seen that word before. The fuck?
Coercion.
Oh, coercion. That's how it's spelled. Coercion through historical interpretations and applications have varied widely across denominations. So, people who are free to accept and reject with consequences. It says here, offers of salvation freely, and people are free to accept or reject it. No, that's not forced. No, I don't think that's a force. Yeah, it's no point of any conversation. No, like you're young, so I get it. I see why sometimes you're young, so I get why the arguments you're making feels justified to a degree, especially with the one where I mentioned the whole mother thing. You'll understand when you're older. So I don't try to expect you to understand where I'm coming from with the whole, like, when I said the whole mother thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll get it as time goes by. I'm pretty sure you're like, what, teens or in your 20s. You'll understand. You'll probably get it within your mid to late teens. I mean, 20s, mid to late 20s. You'll understand where I'm coming from. Yeah, you're 18, so yeah, you're young. Yeah, it makes sense. It all, like, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised by the kind of arguments you're making or you're pointing out. So it's not. I'm not even upset at you. I'm like, it's expected. I made the same arguing points when I was young, 18, 19. Shit, I was doing it at like 14, 15, 16. The arguments you was making with me, it's the same arguments I made with my father and my uncles, especially about this particular topic. I said the same things. I said I would die for my mom, blah, 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 blah. And I realized that was a dumb thing to do. That is not a good idea. Especially if you have not lived your life like that. No, don't do that. You should die for your wife and your child, but you should not die for your parents. I realized that's not a good thing. My dad would be pissed if he saw if I sacrificed my life for his or my mom. Shit, my grandma too. She'd be pissed off too. Once they got understanding and taught that to me, I was like, oh, okay, I get it. I was in the same boat as y'all. I was like confused and like, how does that make sense? I don't want to follow that, blah, 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 this and that. And it started making sense to me. I was like, oh, why? I see why. The bitch lived her life. I didn't. Why would I throw my life away for someone who already lived her life? Where it goes to my father and my mom, they lived their life, or grandma, they lived their life. They did their job. They met their end in a way that their book is closed. You know what I'm saying? To sacrifice your book that didn't open yet, that's horrible. That's stupid. Let your brain grow more. Yeah, I wouldn't. This is why. Yeah, like, this is why I think Jordan Lee Peterson said it. He said there was a study where a lot of kids who deal with body dysmorphia, or whatever the fuck it's called, are usually seen as trans. And they said, if you leave the kid alone, if you leave them alone, whether they're a boy or a girl, and just let them deal with it in a way that they just let them suffer in their nonsense. Once they hit like 22, 23, or at least their early 20s, late teens, usually their early 20s, between like ages like 18 to, I say, 24 at best, they just realize they're just gay. 95% of them just happen to realize that they're just gay. They're not trans. This is not a religious thing. This is a study. This is a scientific thing. This is not even on religion. That's out the window. This is not about God. We're not talking about religion. We're not talking about verses. We're not talking about denominations. We're not talking about that. We're talking about just straight science. He literally said, if you leave them alone, 9 times out of 10, they're usually just gay. They're not really trans. Because trans is such a small thing. Make it make sense. Every celebrity has trans children. Nearly every celebrity has like 3 or 2 or 5 trans children. When this is something that is extremely rare to get. But every celebrity has a trans child. Yeah. That's highly suspicious. And remember, the trans thing just became very popular within 2015. I think it took off at 2015 and really got up to its high peak at 2019, 2018. I think it really started. I think the first time this actually came into fruition for me was when there was a news article of a girl saying she was upset because she couldn't go in the boys' bathroom or some shit. And that's where it started for me. It's my turn now. Right? So like, they find out that they're usually just gay. They just have body dysmorphia. They're not really trans half the time. So for every 10 kids, 1 probably is trans, but the other 9 is not. And half the time, these kids are not even going through any form of like transitioning, like nonsense. They're just a boy who says he's a girl, or a girl who says she's a boy because she's wearing boys' clothes or she plays with boys' toys. That's why the idea of the tomboy is dead. Because of a girl who plays with who wants to get rough and tough a little bit, oh, she must be trans or she's lesbian by default. Like, are you serious? Like, that was never a thing when I was growing up. But a girl just acted like that. She was just like a buttercup, but she was still girly. She could be girly, and usually those types end up being very pretty and end up being the most girly over time. She'll be like growing up, if a girl was a tomboy and she wore like overalls and shit like that, and she was doing stuff like the boys, when she got to puberty, they're usually pretty fine. Like, they're usually hot, they're usually the most pretty, and they end up being the most feminine. That's the irony in that, compared to the girls who already are girly. And then when she grows into her features, more dudes are talking to her than the girls who actually was like girly. Because she knows how a dude kind of thinks to a degree. So she knows what's to talk about and what not to talk about. And plus she knows I wouldn't say she knows what guys go through. But then she at least has an idea how to, like, you know, converse with dudes. She may not think like a dude, but she knows how to converse with them. So, the idea of the tomboy is dead, sadly. You can blame for liberals on that one. You can blame them on that one. Girls don't say I'm a tomboy. That doesn't even exist anymore. The only girls who said they're tomboys either very old millennials or Gen Xers. But anyone brand new now, that don't exist in their vocabulary. That don't exist. You don't hear the word tomboy. That don't exist. That's what happened. So.
Well, it's because sometimes you have a manager or an agent in their ear showing them the numbers. So when it comes to people like Ice Spice or Justin Bieber and trying to segue into streaming, they're showing them the numbers like, oh, this is what Kai Cenat is doing. You have a huge audience. They love your music. If you start streaming, maybe you can segue this percentage of your audience into streaming.
Hey,
so
bro, what's going on,
Flip?
Flip?
They think that it's easy, and they
Flip?
think because people like to hear their music, they want to watch them eat breakfast in the morning. But what these people don't understand is it's a totally different business. It's not just about sitting in front of a camera. It takes a lot of personality, and it takes a lot of personality consistently for hours, right? And that's just not something that a lot of these actors and actresses and celebrities are good at. It's a very niche type of talent, if you get what I'm saying. But what I'm really trying to say is, yeah, they try to jump into this lane because they see it growing and they have people in their ear that live off of what they make, that want a little percentage, and they convince them that it's easy.
It's maybe, to name a few. The list keeps growing. Streaming used to be for the creators who actually built this.
Right.
The ones grinding on Twitch before it was cool. Kai and I Shall Speed took that lane and made it global. Now it's gone corporate. I predicted this before it even got to this point. Why rappers need Kai Cenat? Everyone is chasing views. I'm not saying this like a hater, because every time I make a video like this, I see comments saying I'm a hater when I cover these topics, and all I have to say is I'm not hating. I'm just voicing what people are clearly saying and adding my twist to it. I'm just saying what streaming is now is not what it was like 2 years ago. Honestly, the reason I'm even making this video is because everywhere I look, everybody wants to be a streamer. It's crazy. The space got so oversaturated that a lot of upcoming streamers are already giving up before they even start. Then they look around and see all these big
quit while you're ahead
setups, huge productions, celebrities going live.
I think that exists. You can buy that on
eBay.
eBay.
They can't win.
Yeah, well, if they feel like that, then they weren't actually made for it. There are plenty of Michael Jordans, but for every Michael Jordan, there was 2 or 3 people on that team that understood if they invest their money well, that they could live a fruitful life, right? So a lot of people will start the process of being a streamer and they'll look at the numbers of Kai Cenat or DDG.
You can get it. It's on eBay. You can probably get one. Like, if I type in right now, I wonder if the Disney store still exists. Does that still exist in malls? How much is a Winnie the Pooh jar? Scary Larry. Oh, Scary Larry. Yeah, it's like $24 and like honey. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. Honey. Hey, it's 24 bucks. Hot Topic. Hot Topic still exists? Holy shit, I didn't know Hot Topic still exists. The fuck? Yee. Let's see here.
Thing that you actually like to do, you build an audience of 100 to 200, maybe in this new economy, maybe 300 people, you can live a very fruitful life and turn this into an actual thing. But because they look at these numbers and they say, I can't get to those numbers, they want to quit. Everybody ain't made to be a Michael Jordan. Sometimes you got to be the guy that maybe was in the league for 4 or 5 years, but you saved your money and invested it well and still lived a fruitful life. If you have talent and you're willing to be consistent, regardless of if you will never be a Michael Jordan, you can always be that guy.
You even got streamers like the Shea Frost stressing out ideas just to keep up with what's going on right now.
When is the right time to go live? Because now, like, I ain't gonna lie.
No more time.
Max kind of having a Kai effect in terms of views. And it's kind of like I gotta find the window because Kai usually go live at 5 p.m. You know what I'm saying? But live at 1 today, just hit curveballs. I'm like, I know that knocked my down 30%. Then after that happened, Max go live.
Whoa, what the fuck? What? Whoa, I'm not even paying attention. What's happening? I'm not in the zone right now. What is happening? What?
Oh. It's hard for me to just like affect what's going on right now. When is the right time to go live? Because now, like, I ain't gonna lie.
No more time.
Max kind of having a Kai effect in terms of views. And it's kind of like I gotta find the window because Kai usually go live at 5 p.m. You know what I'm saying?
5 p.m.
But live at 1 today, just hit curveballs. I'm like, I know that knocked my down 30%. Then after that happened, Max go live and the whole phase go live. It's like, damn, I'm like fighting for your attention, bro.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, Max got Lady Gaga on in the booth. Like, it's like, it's hard for me to just like, I gotta find the right time to go.
Yeah.
You feel me?
What you really need, especially when you're just starting, or even if you're getting bigger.
Oh no, it doesn't. Oh no, I understand you want to get eyes on your shit, but like, I don't know. Then after a while, it doesn't feel like you're streaming anymore. You're just competing at that point. I don't know, man. I don't know if I should take those in consideration.
Is the level of consistency, right? Because there's always people that will replace you if you're not consistent. And especially when it comes to streaming, people want to know where to go to watch the thing they want to watch, right? Like in the past, you knew what time your show came on. That's when you get the most consistent audience, is when they know you have consistency and they know what time you'll be there. That's when
he's not wrong, because now you guys are more aware that I'm around. I usually get around 4 p.m. It used to be 2, but I could never make it, so I made it more 4 p.m. I did get on a little late today, sadly, because I had to deal with something. But I think the issue last year, while I was on every day last year, I think what happened was it was a lack of consistency of the schedule. Not me being on, but the schedule itself. Because you guys usually are around when I'm on around 4 p.m. For me, it's 4 p.m. Some of you are probably different time zones, but it's usually like probably an hour or two behind or so. Hold on, it's 5 p.m. Western Eastern Time when artist starts. 4 p.m. It's like 1 p.m. for me. Okay. 1 p.m. for him. Okay, so it's 4 p.m. is his 1 p.m. So it's different from our one. It's 8 for you. Okay, 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. Because I think that was one of the biggest issues for my streams. Okay.
The reasons why consistency is important, especially when it comes to something like a live stream where you have your own channel, people want to know what time they can come to watch you. If you keep switching time frames because you're less consistent, then that's going to affect your audience.
Yeah, I'm going to do that more often. I said that I just left a message on the board, and I'm going to be putting more updates on the YouTube. I'm not too consistent with that, but I have to be more consistent. I'm gonna be consistent on the TikTok and the YouTube boards. So I give you guys the updates. I don't think Discord is doing a great job. I think the only time you guys know when I'm on stream on TikTok is through Discord. I understand. And then and I'm not gonna lie, this is where Bri is a real one, because whenever I'm on stream on TikTok, I think he's been the only consistent one out of all my mods. Not like this is not attack my mods or anything like that, because even I forget, because I'm not expecting them to actually remember if I can't remember. But like, I think Bri's the only one who's been consistently posting whenever I'm on TikTok to let everyone know I'm on TikTok. And the thing is, TikTok has been a real inconsistent problem for me because it's not letting people know when I'm fucking on stream. And it's getting on my nerves because it's like, it looks horrible on my behalf, because if I'm streaming if I have 100,000 followers, at maximum, I should have at least 1,000 people on TikTok on the low. You know what I'm saying? On the low, 1,000 should be in there. Not 5, not 10, shit, not even 100. At max, at minimum, I'll say 500. At max, probably 5,000. That looks horrible. And I started to realize more and more when people come to my stream, oh, I didn't know you were on Twitch anymore, on TikTok. Yeah, like, it's like, a lot of people come in and say, like, a lot of people say, oh, I didn't know you're on TikTok anymore. I don't ever see you on TikTok. You're never on TikTok. Like, how the fuck? Like, I'm on every day. How the fuck? like how? Like, how? And I started realizing TikTok is not pushing my shit to my followers. So I have to make a major complaint to TikTok and say, fix this shit. It's pissing me off. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
It was to be simple. It was you, your camera, and your personality. Now it's turned into this, reality live TV thing where rappers and celebs hop in.
Yeah, we gotta fix that.
Some are not really offering anything new. They're just putting their lives on display, calling it content. Ice Spice.
YT.
I can do it.
Yeah, used to do that, but now I think you guys now get notifications that I'm on. I think. I'm not totally sure how it works, but I feel like you guys get more notified on YouTube than on TikTok. Sometimes? Okay. So maybe there's a setting I need to check in just in case. Wait, are you subscribed? Because I don't know if it affects people who are subscribed or not. I don't know. I have to check because I've noticed this more and more. So I will have to, later on today, I will have to go and check if there is a notification problem or a glitch or some shit. It's just pissing me off. And I think that's been what's been holding our growth down, because if I'm on every day and I'm interacting with you guys every day and we're doing different like reactions alongside doing the thing that brought you in, like the art, there's no reason why we should have more people in here. Then again, other than me just drawing anime bitches on the screen. But like, it is what it is. So I think what's happening is that there's a notification problem. And I think the only reason why I'm getting a lot of people on YouTube compared to TikTok is because YouTube is just pushing shorts, just because they're in the race with TikTok. I think that's the only reason. Maybe we'll have to see, and I have to go on Discord and fix that, because if Nightbot's been constantly telling, or whatever the program I'm using to tell the verification, or at least the notification of TikTok that I'm on, that's a problem. That's a major problem. That's been halting our growth the entire time. So we'll have to figure that one out. I'll have to do that later on today.
Can I take a picture?
Hey, Avian. Nothing much. We're just doing reactions as I do artwork.
Can you guys still hear me?
It's weird. It's weird.
Yeah, let's take a selfie.
It's weird because back in the past, like when you had a celebrity, there was a certain level of mystique, and because you didn't have access to them all the time, when you did have access,
I said this the other day. The more access you have to something, the more you don't really value it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like this is why the idea of the celebrity is dead. No one takes celebrity seriously anymore because that mystique of what they used to have, like he said, doesn't have any credence anymore. Because you can tweet them, you can watch their live streams, you can see what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? After a while, you just see them. This is where these parasocial relationships come from as well, right? Because when back in the day, like in the early 2000s or even in the 90s, if you came across a celebrity just off rip, people lost their fucking minds. Like literally, like if like say a 50 Cent came around and like I think 50 Cent debuted in like 2002, 2003. And in like 2003 and 50 Cent came to the store, like a Walmart or something, that shit will be packed just the fact that he's there. You still talking about that?
It felt more special for people. So celebrity had a different level of class, if you would. Now the people who watch you make your music or listen to your music, they want to know what you eat for breakfast.
Yes,
they
that's
want to know
stupid.
what you do on a daily basis
That's
by
dumb.
staying tuned to your social medias and stuff. And I think it takes a lot of the mystique away from celebrity. And I think that's part of the reason why like being an A-list celebrity is kind of dying now. And there's just the people who really don't have good personalities. They're used to having everything set in stone. They're used to having people who do PR for them that tell them what to wear and where to go and how to behave when they're on camera. And then when you see behind the scenes, they don't actually have the personality you thought they had. That turns off some people.
Let's take like a group one though.
Okay. Guys, get in. Can someone take it for us?
Just take it like a.
You got hate for this
like
clip?
pan it out. You know what I mean? Like make it bigger.
You can take it.
Yeah, no, you take it, girl.
Okay, you take it.
So somebody take a picture.
Yeah, you could have got like 5 pics by now.
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know, hot take. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think she's all that pretty. I'm sorry. I know you guys are gonna say hot take, but I don't think she's all that pretty. I really don't think so. I think she's overrated, to be honest. She's not bad looking. I'm not saying she's ugly. I just don't think she's all that pretty as people make her out to be. She looks worse? But you think she looked better back when she first debuted? I don't know. She's alright, and I don't think she's like all that like. Let me see. I don't think people are not taking other people seriously. Taking other people seriously.
Yeah.
She got a lot of flack for that clip, I guess.
I don't understand why she got flack for that clip. That doesn't
she
even make
didn't do
sense. I
anything.
mean, she's not a zoo animal, right? There are a lot of people who are fans of people, and when they see them, it's special to them, but they have to understand that the celebrity is not just a zoo animal. Like, it may be special for you, but this is probably the 50th time they got stopped. But I do understand it to some degree because as a celebrity, that's part of what you sign up for. And if you're not engaging with the people who provide a lifestyle for you, which is basically your fans, I see how that can turn some people off. It kind of makes you look like you think that you're above them. But I think from the celebrity perspective, it's like, okay, how many pictures am I going to stop and take a day? Is it going to be 100? Like, how much of your actual life does that actually take from? And so, yeah, you know, there's like this weird balance. I'm not that famous or popular. So over the course of a month, I might see like 5 or 6 people that recognize me in public. And if they ever want pictures or have conversation or we're at the bar, get a couple drinks or whatever, I'm always fine with that. I'm
not open to that idea. I'm not open to the idea of having a drinks with strangers I don't really know because these people have a reason to get one over me. Now, I'm not saying I'm a celebrity, I'm not saying that. I'm saying if I was, I would not. Because these people are quick to want to ruin your situation just for some clout. We gotta go to the arcade. I got you, bro. Just, like, I understand if they're more like... I can understand if they're more like, if they're strangers, no. If they're like, if they're supporters who are like in the chat in the sense of like students or something, I can get it. I can understand that. Especially if they help like in the sense of like being a patron, especially one who is interactive. I think that it only makes sense. If you're an interactive person in the chat, you're really well known in the community, and plus you are a student / member. I don't see anything wrong with it because you supported me, I don't think it would make a lot of sense for them to like want to ruin my situation when they've been paying. That just looks stupid on their behalf. But I'm not going to deal with no stranger I don't know. Because that stranger don't know what their intentions truly are. At least with the student, at least they can say, I'm not gonna fuck this up because I paid money for this. Right? Like you're not gonna fuck up something you paid money for, right? No, most people with a sound mind, like I'm not gonna fuck up a car that I paid for, right? Compared to a car that was given to me for free. You know what I'm saying? Like it just kind of makes sense.
You know, but I'm also not getting approached by 100 people a day. I would imagine that's totally different. To some degree, though, you do have an obligation to your fans to treat them well when they see you in person.
Celebs don't even understand the culture they're stepping into.
It comes with the
about
territory.
looking good or sounding perfect. It's
But
about
this is part why being a VTuber is kind of cool, because if you're a VTuber, you don't have to worry about looking good or anything like that. You avoid, like, especially if you're not well known in the, like, if they don't know what you look like, but they know you based on voice, you can get away a lot more with your voice compared to like your face, because now you're being pulled every 5 seconds. Karen's, I didn't know what happened. It depends, but like this is why being a VTuber or an EDM artist with the mask and stuff is way better, because you can literally be making millions. It's like you're kind of getting best of both worlds. You're making millions if you're that popular, and then you can literally go down the street and get yourself a Subway. No one knows the fuck you are. No one's bothering you. No one's trying to take a picture with you. No one doesn't recognize you. The only way you have a true fan that recognizes you is based on your voice, if they're listening that much to you. And the likelihood you run into a fan, they're going to like match up your voice to someone else is very unlikely. But that's what I'm saying. Like that's the at least the winning point of being a VTuber or a maskless individual. But it takes a lot of skill to get a lot of people to watch you when they don't know what you actually look like. I think that takes skill to a degree, or at least some form of mastery of understanding of people.
being yourself to an extent and entertaining. But most celebs aren't built for that. They spent their entire careers being filtered and protected by teams of people. So the second they go live, it's intimidating. Look at what Justin Bieber said. He said he was going to go stream every single day until he looked at some comments from Twitch. And yeah, from the time of me recording this video, he hasn't streamed in like 2 to 3, 4 days. He said he was going to stream every single day. Now he's not.
Like, I don't know any of these people, and like going on Twitch is like vulnerable as hell, because like people who just feel shitty about themselves project, and then they like write mean ass things. You know what I mean? Like, it's already hard enough to put yourself out there, and then you gotta read like, oh man, like I read a comment. It was like the night after I was playing basketball. I was exhausted.
Is that Justin Bieber right now speaking? That's what he sounds like? Dude, what the fuck drugs are you taking? Your voice did not sound like that back then. Is this how you actually sound? You'd be smoking too much, boy. Don't you smoke cigarettes? I'm pretty sure you smoke cigarettes. If you smoke weed, you probably smoke cigarettes.
Exhausted as hell, and they were like, Justin's not his exuberant. He will never be his exuberant self ever again. Like, he's lost his.
Brother, you have no idea what people say to me. Like, every content creator that I know behind the scenes has people that say crazy things.
No, you sound like a little lesbian. You sound like a little lesbian. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm one to speak about voices. I'm pretty sure he does. I'm pretty sure he look like he'd be smoking up a little real hard. It look like he does it almost every day. Almost every day it looks like he does it. But like, I'm the one to speak about voices. I have no right to be speaking on people's voices when I sound like a pubescent boy at the age of 31.
To them, but that's just something you can't let bother you if you're in the business of having a wide audience or a bunch of people watching you. There's always going to be a minority of people who say mean things. And the craziest part is he's saying like, oh, it's a projection. They're just, they feel bad about themselves, so they want to project. But oftentimes it's more of an attention thing. They just kind of want your attention. They know that in a sea of positive comments, if they can be the negative comment, that's the one that generally gets people's attention and makes the person who creates the content, it stands out to them, so that'll give them the attention. So most of the time it's just about rage baiting and attention, because the people who are considered to be haters, they'll watch everything you put out. And if you're watching everything that I put out, it's not really hate to me. That's the best kind of love to me. I love that kind of hate. That's perfect. Because
I just realized something. I don't mean to go back to this. I just realized something. I notice a lot of people say they'll die for their mom, but they never say they'll die for their father. And even if they were to say it, most dads would get mad at that. I think I would be mad at my son if he said he'll die for me. I think I'll be a little annoyed by that. Like, I get it. I get the respect what they're trying to put out, but I think most dads don't like the idea of their sons sacrificing for them. Because it feels like kind of like a slap in the face. Yeah, I would be mad if my, yes, I would be extremely angry if my, especially if he picked, if I would be just angry at the fact that if he picked me over his daughter or over his son or over his wife, I'll be mad. I got you, bro. I got you. Yeah, that's not actually funny when you hear that. That's funny. I put too much effort, right? I suffer from young boy syndrome. Young boy syndrome. So I sound like when I talk like Kermit, it kind of helps. Yeah. And you know what's wild? They'll put themselves in dangerous situations, and they usually have no real dad. They usually have no real dad in their life, which is weird. That tells a lot about the prison system, yeah. I got you, bro. I wish I could deepen my voice if I could. I just have that type of voice. Disney girl? Oh, that's it. Wait. No, I don't think you mumble. No, actually, quite frank. I'm not going to lie to you, Mike. I told you this before. I thought, no disrespect, and this is not disrespect towards Mikey at all. I respect Mikey a lot. But I literally thought when Mikey became one of my mods, I thought he was a white guy. And I'm one to speak, but like, I thought he was a white guy. I literally thought, based on his voice alone, I thought he was a white guy. I don't know if that's a form of disrespect, but I don't mean that in disrespect. I thought he was a white guy. And then I realized, oh no, he's not white. He's not white. No. I was like, okay. I really thought he was a white guy. Oh God, I'm sorry. Let me see. I wish I had a voice similar to yours. No, bro. Trust me. You know how many times people think I sound like a girl? Actually, when they say I sound like a girl, I think they usually think I sound like a little lesbian. Like me and Justin Bieber in the same. Well, not now, because he smokes. I never smoke. I have never smoked once. Of all my life, I have never smoked. Never smoked marijuana. Never smoked cigarettes. Never have. Was curious about it, but I don't think it's a good idea. Especially now I'm at 30. I don't think it's a good idea. Some angry fed up. No, fed up black man. No. I know. I get that too. My girlfriend thought the same thing. She thought I was white. She thought I was a white guy. I was like, well, I'm not surprised. They always say, you sound like a girl. I think what they're saying is you sound like a transgender. Like, they usually say I sound like a transgender. I think that's what it is. You know how transgenders sometimes voices sound a little, what's the right word? Homogenous to a degree sometimes. You can't really tell. But you could, like, you feel like there's something there, like, That's a lot more than me. That's a lot more for me. That's a lot. Oh, okay, at least Silver got me. I got you, Silver. At least I don't sound like a girl to him. But yeah, I think what happens is they hear my voice because sometimes it can be kind of high pitched. And then when I'm talking about something or I'm getting passionate about something, it might sound higher than usual. But usually if they stay long enough, they oh no, he's not a chick. That's not a chick. He's just high pitched. And then when it's like, oh wait, I can hear it. Okay, he's a dude. Especially the shit he talks about, I'm like, nah, that's no fucking It's not a woman.
So as long as I don't care about the comments that you make, it's a net benefit for me. So yeah, there are just some people that aren't.
You don't sound like a girl
somebody like Justin Bieber. It's not.
But
a part
if
of
you
his
slightly
livelihood.
change
He's
your
already-
voice,
he already
maybe,
has
yeah,
plenty,
yeah.
so
If
he
I
can
like,
just
if I talk more high pitch, it sounds more girly. I'm not gonna lie. Sadly. Ooh, you're working on a main character of your book. Let's go. Do your thing, bro. But yeah, whenever I'm like doing like the Kermit voice, you can like, okay, I get it. Like, okay, that's a dude. That's no way.
opt out whenever he feels uncomfortable.
Charisma.
He's not used to the
That's
hate that comes with it.
I'm like,
But that's part
I
of it.
just played basketball last night. I'm just tired.
Yes, finish
like,
it,
and
bro.
We're talking
Get
about
that thing
emotional
done.
things, so like, of course I'm gonna be like, it's not always like, you know what I mean? But like, then I start getting in my head, like, man, did I
Bro, keep saying like every 5 seconds.
Did I lose my did I lose my charisma and like exuberance? Like I have a zest for life, and like, it just sucks that you can have a million people say the nicest things, and then the one comment gets in the heart, gets in there,
so
bro.
deep. I would say that.
I think that celebrities are so
Hey, don't gas me up now.
that when they start to encounter negativity, which is something that just comes with the territory of creating content or live stream, or especially giving an opinion on something that you think about, they're just not used to it, right? I think it's a different type of thing.
You matched it? Let's go. By how you should. I thought you were. Wait. Zesty. All right, Art, by how you sound, I thought you were white. Me contemplating by using my Spanish accent and say, sorry, senor. I talk to the I talk like this from now on, or go full with Shakespeare words. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna show you guys something. That reminded me of something I wanted to show you guys today. Hold on. I think I got it right here. Let me see if I can show you guys this. Hold up. Oh, shit. This was funny.
Bro,
Okay, let me see if I can find it. Hold up. I have it for you guys today. I wanted to show you guys something. I hope I have it. Please, for the love of Christ. Fuck. Where is it? 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 I actually like it. Hold on, bud. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I think I can find it. It's horrible food. What the fuck? Oh. There she is.
But this is our...
Okay, here. Pushed in the snow. Was it this? What's her name? Josh and Mom. That's it. Josh and Mom. That's her name. Snow Pusher. Tuna. I think it was tuna. Beans or some shit like that. There it is.
Mama made this one.
Okay. I think you guys are familiar with this lady. She is a fucking... She does war crimes against food. I think we all know this old lady.
No, what is it?
No, not this. It was this one. Here it is. Now, I'm showing you guys this for a reason, and it made me laugh because I showed this to the girlfriend the other day. It was too perfect.
That was a good...
Mikey's seen it already. I technically showed it to Mikey in the group chat, but it was too damn funny. So I'm going to show you guys something. Watch this. I think we all witnessed this lady at least one time, or ran into this lady at least once, or seen this lady at least one time in the food section of TikTok, if you ever seen her, or on YouTube, probably TikTok. But how it goes. Never saw her. Okay, so this lady, this lady is known for making very horrific combinations of food and eating them, or trying to justify them as if they're actual recipes. I think her son's a little bit of simp for her in the sense of he simps at the idea that her foods are fine, or he thinks they're perfectly normal, but she just puts combinations of things that are horrific, and they're literally war against like food itself. Like, she's starting war crimes and stuff like that. Now, when I saw this video last night from the girlfriend, because she showed this to me, it made me think of a video I ran into on Instagram, and I'll show you what I mean by this.
Is this like one of those
She
British
put,
meals?
let's just be clear, she put I think beans. They just beans, but in them beans. And she put in tuna on it.
Oh, was it good?
The tuna?
Running off the, no, yes, that's what they do. They're running off the content of making gross things and trying to justify them as if they're actual food. It's pushing that like white people can't cook type nonsense out there. So they're just capitalizing on the fact that white people can't cook. So
Is this like one of those British meals? You know, like beans and toast?
Yeah.
Beans and tuna?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
oh my god, holy fuck. What a waste of food.
I got to melt my cheese.
Sanji would probably kick this bitch out.
Oh, yes.
Weird KFC patty.
Oh, gosh.
I hate KFC.
Dang, how much mayonnaise you need?
She put mayo in that shit, bro. What the fuck, bro? Bro, what the fuck?
I love this.
You love it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I like that. I do.
You know what? Other than this being disgusting, I'm not gonna lie to you. In a weird way, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not against what you said, Mikey, because you had nothing to make, so it's one thing. Yeah, she knows she hates it. We all know she hates it. She hates it. Now, okay, I'm going to give you guys context on why I'm showing this to you. Now, I came across this one dude. I think he was really funny. He's doing something a little different on what other content creators do. And I thought his shit was really funny. And what I mean by this is he kind of sings situations where he's on Omegle or some shit. I showed this to my mods already. So like, let me show you what I mean. So this is gonna connect back to the thing I showed you. But watch this.
Is that your ball in the back?
Just to give you context of what he does, and then we'll get to that point.
Yeah.
That's your girlfriend?
No, it's my best friend.
Oh, that's your best friend. Miss, quick question. Would you let him crack? Yeah.
Would you let him crack?
I know that hurts so bad, bro.
It does,
I know
bro.
that shit hurts so bad.
It does.
I know that feeling in your stomach right now. That little knot that just said, oh, I know that shit. Miss, he's been trying to crack you for God knows however long y'all been friends. He's been trying to crack, I'm telling you.
Yes, he has. He has.
And you have been leading this nigga on. Stop leading my boy on.
I'm trying to draw and watch. I'm sorry.
Stop leading my boy on. Just let him crack, miss. I promise he got a big dick. And he can eat the pussy good with them big lips. Damn, nigga. Yeah, that's a fact. That nigga like an Asian, the way that he eat the cat. Damn, nigga.
Yeah, he was aiming. You're right, Mike.
That nigga good. You think he gay, but I swear he's acting. Damn, nigga. Yeah, you know just how it is.
You know what? Bro's not wrong about something. Women do this shit where they fall for this nonsense where a guy who's acting gay, just because he's acting gay doesn't mean he's actually gay. Some men are really so down bad for pussy that they'll kiss a man in front of you just to see you naked. There are men who will sacrifice everything just to see you naked. You'll be surprised. And you girls put that shit like you put your guards down so fast as soon as he started acting a little zesty. There are men who are sick enough to do that. They'll pretend and talk to be gay just to see you naked because they know enough that you have your guard so dropped that you'll invite him to your slumber parties and he'll do the whole gay shit. He'll do your nails, he'll do your hair, he'll even wear girl clothes just to see you girls do bullshit. Some men will do that. There are some men who are sick enough who will do that. There was one from Love Island. Did you see the one from Love Island? She was like, "No, I see no interest and regret that decision." I gotta see that one. No, there's dudes that won't tell you. Most men will not tell you. You can't like they exist. Actually, there's a video. I'll show you guys later. I'll show you. There's a video. Let me show you. Oh my God, hold up. It's right here. Hold up. I have the video. Hold up. Hold on. Is it here? I hate searching up on Instagram because Instagram's ass when it comes to searching up anything. That should be fucking... That should be pissing me off. Like TikTok, like Instagram. Hold on. Night, ladies. Here it is.
Good night.
Here it is. There are men who will do this. Like, I know he's probably just a content creator or whatever the case may be, but men will infiltrate. This is how easy women can be infiltrated. Like, this is how you women can get infiltrated almost instantly like that. Because as soon as he said he liked penis, you guys will let him in. Nas is crazier. It's like right here.
Ladies.
Like, dude.
Good night, ladies.
Remember, there are 6 bitches in here. 7 of them. 1 dude in here. And he said...
Good night, ladies.
I'm not really gay.
Good night.
Bro, it's not stupid. Yo, bro, there are men who will do that. They'll infiltrate. And the worst thing is the feminists. The feminists will get infiltrated almost instantly like that because you girls be quick to say, oh, man's a man, woman's woman, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. So if the dude just identifies as such, you let him in. If he even says it, he doesn't even have to sound or talk yet. He can just say it. All this time I thought I was gay. I had a gay friend. Hey, you'd be surprised. Some of them gay friends will be trying to crack. So they'll try. I'm dead serious. You think I'm lying? I'm not bullshitting you. It does exist. It's just that it's not a common thing because they know how to keep that shit on lock. It does exist. Fucking true. It's crazy. Now we're going back to what we was talking about. So the point what I was saying here is that... Hold on, do we have a thing? Is this going? No, this is the Instagram one. This one.
He gon' give you some good kids. Yeah, that's a fact. That nigga like an Asian, the way that he eat the cat. Damn, nigga.
God damn.
You know he never lacking. That nigga good. You think he gay, but I swear he's acting. Damn, nigga.
I just went out with him last night. It's all right.
He gon' give you some good kids.
No, I'm saying not all. I didn't say all. I said some. I said some. So maybe your gay friend is just a gay man. But I said some. These are some good bars. There are some good bars.
Damn, nigga. Yeah,
not gonna like if I met a dude like this, he's gonna get slimed. Yeah, usually that's why they don't say anything. Because they know they're gonna get slimed. Exactly. That's exactly why they keep that's why they commit to the bit.
Condom.
Yo, that was fire.
Thank you, bro. Cause my baby is a...
Let me see.
I'm a beaner.
Oh.
Let me see here. Is this one? No, it's this one.
Nigga, you know that nigga bold. His neck turned green where he wear that fake gold. Damn, nigga.
Now he freaky.
You know he like to get it in. Look at your friend, he's also a fake Mexican. Damn, nigga. You know we move ya, both of y'all niggas kinda look like you a Goomba, damn nigga. You know that's not enough. If I jumped on your head, I got a one up, damn nigga.
I'm not gonna lie, that
You
one
know
hard.
that nigga bold. His
That's that. Now back to okay. One last one. No, go
imagine me in.
Let me see. Come on, Goomba.
Spec, my nigga, having no bitch, my nigga. Imagine me in a spec, my nigga, having no bitch, my nigga, touching no clit, my nigga, touching the shit. You know I can't deport her. My nigga jumped across the border. I'll go ahead, see your ass and throw a quarter. Damn nigga, yeah, you know I do it all. Like I'll trump all y'all niggas and send y'all over the wall. Like damn nigga, you know we really
bro, you know, wife beater's not liking this. Wife beater's not taking this. Fred here is just accepting the fate. You see his, bro, look at his face. Look at his face. He's like, I'm not liking any of this. Bro is not liking this. Bro is not like, look at bro's face. He's like, I don't know about this. These parts gonna get jacked. Bro's looking like you're not gonna accept it. He's like, nah, found that real. I love how you found it. Send to me. Send to me, Mikey. Bro's like, I don't know about this one, bro. This one feels kind of rude. He's not liking this.
I'm gonna take this meat and put it in your mama taco.
Damn.
Imagine me in a spec, my nigga, having no bitch, my nigga, touching no clit, my nigga, touching the shit. You know I can't deport her. My nigga jumped across the border. I'll go ahead, see your ass and throw a quarter. Damn nigga, yeah, you know I do it all. Like I'll trump all y'all niggas and send y'all over the wall. Like damn nigga, yeah, you know we really want those. I'ma take this meat and put it in your mama taco.
God damn. All right, now I gave you guys an idea what this dude does, right? Now I'm gonna show you something here. Holy shit, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, where's the one with the, okay, there it is. All right. Now this is what I'm gonna put something in context here. Watch this, watch this. So remember when he was singing and she's eating the shit like this? I'm gonna play why I got to this point. Now it's gonna make sense.
That was good.
You're like
The timer?
You're licking your fingers.
Yes.
Now I'm gonna mute this. Hold on, can I mute this?
Is it?
I'm gonna mute this. Where is it? I'm gonna take the sound out. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna play this real quick.
Hey girl, you're a small town white girl, and you like ranch dressing and mayo.
Ranch dressing.
Just beat it. You're a white girl. You're a small town white girl, and you like ranch dressing and mayo and other white people's foods. You like salt and pepper on your chicken. That's the way you like it. It's finger licking. You know that that's the fact. Wait till you decide that you like black. Damn it, you're a white girl.
Oh, time white girl.
And you like ranch
dressing
and mayo and other white people's foods. You like salt and pepper on your chicken. That's the way you like it. It's finger licking. You know that that's the fact. Wait till you decide that you like black. Damn it, you're a white girl.
Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, that shit's crazy. You're probably Muslim. Let me see, why is, because he's Muslim. Okay, tis kinda, do you should have did better in my opinion. This kinda, oh my god. Let me see, bro, looks like he's saying in his head, nah, gay tip shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. All right, so actually, there was something I wanted to show you guys. Bri, are you still here? I'm pretty sure Bri's here. Let me see. There was something I wanted to show Bri. Hold on. I'm putting. Stay away from R. Kelly. Okay, let me see if I can get this to work. Oh, not this. This. Okay. And then, you're a white girl. Small time white girl. Ran stressing. Oh my god. Right, you here, bro? I don't know, go to the police. Let me see. They'll tell you. This actually came out pretty good. To a degree, I think. Bry's here or no? I don't think Bry's here. Bry, you here, bud? I'm stressing. Embarrass herself while Gosa Yote fails to win. Let me see here. Where's my fucking other white people foods? I know what the thing I hear about that stereotype is that white people can cook. You're just letting the white people who are just want to capitalize on that is crazy. You had a dream that you had an argument with R. Kelly? You guys are weird. Let me see here. Okay, I'll hold off till Bry comes in. I don't think he's here. Let's see here. Who was watching before? I don't remember. That's a fucking... What we was watching? We was watching some bullshit. I don't know what the fuck we was watching. Oh, what's this? We was talking about the Justin Bieber thing. Fuck me.
They're not used to something that naturally comes for people who are used to content creation because we just get conditioned to the negative comments.
That's why you'll see comments like, these rappers and celebrities trying to stream gonna lose half their fans once they see the real them. I don't know if that's true, but I see the point. Streaming exposes you. It's easy to keep up an image on Instagram or TikTok, but when you're live for hours straight, the real you eventually comes out. And a lot of these celebs don't realize that. They think streaming is just another PR move. They see Kai getting millions of viewers and think, I can do that. But what they don't understand is Kai got to where he got to by being himself. Well, the early content creating days of Kai, I'd say. But you know, I get why some of these people are streaming. I'm not talking about Justin Bieber or Ice Spice. They're already rich. I'm talking about the ones who fell off or the ones with lots of money. The short answer is the music business is so fickle. The long answer is the rappers who used to be hot don't got that spark anymore. That same thing happened with podcasts. Everyone tried it when the music slowed down, but this streaming wave isn't going to save them either.
Yeah, and what was so bad about the podcast is like there are these people that come from Hollywood and you hear all these stories about the Diddy parties and all these other things that come out.
I'm not sure.
And when you
I think they're playing. I'm not sure.
All they're doing is talking about trying to give motivational speeches about how you stay consistent. You can be like me.
I think they're doing a thing.
Talking about goddamn what's that other thing that manifestation? It's like, brother, tell us about the cocaine. Tell us about the time you were at the party.
I had a feeling. I don't think it was because I don't think he'll engage
was sitting
that
sideways
long.
And he didn't do nothing about it, and everybody laughed at him.
I think
Tell
they're
us
joking.
The interesting
That's why I didn't say
parts.
anything.
They
I
wanted
just
to
let them
get
do
on
their
the
thing.
podcast and just talk about
I kind of want to see where this goes.
motivation or manifestation. It's like, bro, give us something that we actually want to hear. You have to be entertaining. You just sitting here and being a person isn't going to be enough. So a lot of those podcasts failed because number one, their topics. I mean, who wants to sit there and talk about that all day? It's not interesting. But number two, they were never actually good. They just seen it as a way to get some more money.
Like, can you even blame them? The game is dry. Hip hop isn't moving like it used to. I saw a stat saying that this was one of the first years since the 90s that rap barely charted on the Billboard. If it did it. Then you factor in the labels are squeezing artists with 360 deals. Shows aren't selling like that like they used to. So now everyone's looking at Kai and thinking he's getting Nike deals, brands, sponsorships, partnerships, millions of subs. Maybe I can do that too.
Well, part of the reason why rap is dying is because nobody wants to take creative risks anymore. Everybody ran with the Atlanta sound. You have a little bit of the Detroit sound coming up now in the Midwest doing some things. It's moving around a little bit, but in Philly and the faster paced music. But really what happened with rap is it got too repetitive because nobody wanted to take risk with their with what they were making. Like in the 90s, you had a bunch of different sounds and you had people beatboxing on the tracks and like just a whole bunch of different things and different personalities because people were willing to experiment because it was new. Once people found a formula that worked, everybody just kept repeating the same formula and it kind of dried out the method.
That's where the problem starts. Everyone is
no
copying,
creative risk.
not just big production stuff. Even the smaller creators are trying to mimic the IRL style.
Exactly,
walking around, streaming every second of their day, trying to recreate the same energy Kai built naturally. You know what this reminds me of? When everybody started vlogging back in 2016 after Vine got shut down. All these creators, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, King Batch, they all flooded to YouTube all at once. The same thing's happening right now with the streaming. Everyone's migrating to this new wave, trying to find their spot. So what do I think happens next? Honestly, nothing's gonna change. Streaming's gonna keep growing, keep getting more oversaturated, and the bar to stand out is only gonna keep getting higher.
So what's gonna happen is the people who started early are always gonna have a career because there's a huge advantage to starting early. But then also number two is the people who are very good and very consistent will rise to the top also. So it being harder to get started and to build traction because it's now popular just makes it so that you cut out all the people who weren't built to do it in the first place. Like if you look at Jinxie, he's like one of the biggest live streamers in the world now. He started streaming every day. Like, you gotta listen to this now. He streamed every day for 2 years. 2 years. To an average of 2 viewers. He missed maybe 3 days. And all of his statistics, he pulled it all up. He missed maybe 3 days over the course of 2 years. He was streaming for about 4 to 5 hours every day, including Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays.
That's
and
a request.
It was an average viewership of 2 people. One of them was probably him. The other one was probably his girlfriend or some other cell phone he had sitting down to try to boost his numbers a little bit. Me personally, I made videos for 6 months straight. 10 views, 20 views. And I know like people who knew me personally were the ones watching the videos. So now you're just getting judged, because it's not working out so far. And you keep doing it, you keep doing it, keep doing it. One morning I didn't want to wake up. I woke up anyway. I made that video that day. I didn't have to work, so I didn't want to wake up, but I woke up anyway. I made that video, and it ended up doing like 35,000 views, and that's when I built my traction. So it's the consistency that allows for you to be there when the opportunity presents itself. And if you're talented and you've worked on it, it will show. It'll show. So after that video did well, people started going back into my back catalog, and they were like, oh, wait, this guy actually, he might have a little bit of a thing for this. Like, he might actually be a little bit talented. And that's when I started to build the traction. So what's really going to happen with streaming is just like what happened with podcasting. The people who are the best at it are going to maintain it. Now, if you want to be at the tippy top, the Joe Rogans, you had to have been there early, you had to be consistent, and you have to be talented. But yeah, so as of now, if you're really talented, you can still build an audience for yourself and still become really big. That's always going to be a thing.
They're going to realize it's not as easy as it looks and quietly dip. Some will stay, throw money at it, hire teams, and make it look like full TV production. Obviously, this can benefit artists and celebrities because they can connect with their fans and really get them to support them. You have to get with the times in this social media-driven world, or else you risk falling off. So if streaming is another avenue to do it, you probably have to do it.
And that's why consistency is a good thing when you're making videos or when you're streaming, because when you're in the ocean of the internet and you feel the ups and downs because you're doing it every day, you're more measured. When you fall back and you stop being consistent, you're out of that wave and you're out of like the motion of the internet. It's like a weird thing. I wish I could explain it, but if you're not like a consistent content creator, it's hard for you to understand it. But there's a life to it. There's patterns that happen, and you gotta learn to ride that wave. And the more consistent you are, the better you are at understanding when things are shifting around you when you're in it.
Right? You just cook, bro. Y'all know, bro. You got rappers streaming on this.
Twitch is good. I'm telling you about,
I think it's coming out okay.
I'm telling you, no cap. Bro, streaming is over, bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, gang. You got, who we got on Twitch, bro? Lights are crazy.
It's not over.
Justin Bieber, yeah, you got Justin Bieber streaming on Twitch. It's over, you heard?
That is tough.
Over. You got Justin Bieber, you got, I don't know, Justin Bieber, bro.
Well, see, there are going to be a lot of people who got in early that aren't as talented, and now because more talented people are starting to blossom, their audience are going to get smaller. And even if they have a good, consistent audience, sometimes improvement or what is good for you is relative, right? So if you're used to 1 million viewers, you could be getting 500,000 now, and to the average person, that's really good. But to you, you feel like you fell off. So success is relative, and a lot of the people you see complaining are people that maybe got in early but aren't as talented. And so it's harder for them to compete and maintain what they have.
How live streaming has changed just media in general.
Wow, it's right now live streaming is what's turned, I think, everything upside down. I think now everybody's gravitating towards that because of how big it's got, because of, you know, of course, the bigger people hide everything. But streaming has definitely made, I feel like the music people gravitate towards streamers,
Actors,
the athletes gravitate towards streamers,
yep.
Marketing is gravitating towards streamers,
Right.
so I feel like it definitely has been doing its thing.
No, literally, like streamers are like
Massive.
They're
huge. I mean, you're huge.
Thank you.
How does that feel?
It feels amazing to be ahead of the curve because it's fairly new. I feel like streaming is a new
It ain't new no more.
So I feel like
It might be new to female streamers, and there still may be a lane for really good female streamers to start to come in and get some traction, because more women are starting to get involved and they want everything but from a female perspective. And I think there is a hole for, if you're a very talented female streamer, to maybe push in. But for men, it didn't just start. It's already competitive for guys.
to hop on it while it's still fresh.
It ain't still fresh.
There's no female streamer you can bring up that is actually talented like that if they're not going based on their looks. Give me a female streamer that is ugly. And I'm not talking about beautiful, I'm talking about they're just conventionally attractive or just kind of mid at best. I already thought about it, but there ain't been any big arms. That genre died. That genre died. R&B died a long time ago. Usually. But most of these streamer women are just OF models. Yeah, because like there's not like, I don't know a single funny female streamer. I can't think of like a funny or at least a ugly looking famous female streamer. Nope. I can't think of one unless you can tell me. I genuinely can't think of one. Maybe you can tell me. Yeah, they get twice the views as long as they like sound woman, act like a woman. You know, streamers don't watch other streams. There's people who don't stream watch other streamers. Like, content creators say they watch people's streams. No, they saw a clip. They don't watch their streams. They're usually a big lie. They don't watch streams. Because if you're a content creator, you're too busy making content. There's no way. Yeah. I can draw just anime bitches. That's good enough for me. You guys see it 1,000 times. When I draw dudes, it's not the same number of people when I draw women. So if you draw anime bitches, that's good enough. Because when I draw like Batman, Superman, All Might, all them, it's not a lot. I'm not saying I don't get praise for them now. I do now. Thank God. But like I don't get enough numbers. So if I draw like a mannequin, it doesn't have to be a character you actually know. If I draw like a mannequin woman and it looks woman presenting, there'll be 200 people in this shit saying this looks goonerish when I didn't even finish the drawing. But when I draw someone like all my muscles rippling and everything, no one says a goddamn thing. They don't even say if he's naked or not. They just want to know what I'm drawing, and I tell who it is. They're like, oh, okay, and move on with their life. Or even if I don't tell them who it is, they're like, well, I like the drawing, move on with their life. But if it's a woman, they say, oh my god, this is Gunnar. For some odd reason. They didn't finish the fucking drawing. The face is not established, the hair is not in, but they saw titties, so like, oh god, fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's so stupid. Friend's pregnant. Who's asking that? Who the fuck is asking that? Nate, who's asking that?
Yeah, maybe for women. Maybe for women.
You're one of the few. One of the few. I'm one of the few. I'm not the first, but I'm one of the few.
When we're
So I feel like it's very new, and everybody sees how big it's getting and wants to hop on.
The longer I'm on here, the more lanes I'm gonna indulge in. And then after a while, it's gonna be
I'm telling you guys, if I master this animation shit, dude, I'm telling you, if I master this animation shit, right? If I get good at this animation shit and start drawing some anime bitches, it's over. It's over. I don't have to draw them doing anything. If I draw an anime chick just dancing or just walking, it's over. If I draw like what do you call it, Buff Pup, or what the fuck her name is, and do an animation, a fan animation of her, instant like money. Oh, that's Blueface. He came out of prison. He looks weird. He was super skinny. Remember when Blueface was super skinny, guys? Bro is built like a dad. He's like a weird prison dad. Yeah, in real life, or are you talking about like her VTubing model? He got big, yes, but he looks like a dad. He looks like a prison dad now. He got bigger. Good for him, but he looked like something happened to his face. It's not really his body, it's his face. Like his face got puffed out. I don't know what happened. Probably got in a bunch of fights back in prison. I don't know what happened, because bro is known for fighting. So like, I don't know. How old is he now? The fuck? How old is he? Let me see. Bro he's 28 and he looks like this? Oh, fuck. For real? Like in real life? What? Hold up, let me check that out. Wait, how old is she? Hold up. See the fucking... Yeah, send it to me. I'm kind of like, I want to see what she looks like. Yeah, send it to me.
Man, you know, it's not. What's up with the rapper, you go?
Maybe. Perhaps, but bro's face, something about his face, something happened to him in his face. Look at him. Something happened to Blueface's face. Because he don't look right. He's 28. But he looks like someone's 40-year-old dad. What happened to his face? Weird.
You know they hold you up to a certain standard as a rapper. Just, and you gotta hold yourself to that, you know? Of course I could jump on here and make tons of money. But it's for example, this is kind of like popcorn-ish, you know? Put it in the microwave. Content probably lasts a day or two, you know? Rather than if you go do a TV show or a production, it's more like better, you know? Same
longevity, evergreen, it keeps me getting views over time.
It's like you gotta be mindful of...
Bro's trying not to sound disrespectful. Yo, Blueface got humbled in prison. Blueface got humbled in prison. Something, he got his ass handed somewhere down the line. Bro got humbled fast in prison. He used to talk mad shit to people and not give a flying fuck if he was there. Remember when he was at Kai's place and he had his bitch Sharon Rock, whatever the fuck her name is, destroying the place and just didn't give a flying fuck? Now bro's trying to explain something to these other dudes, right? And he's like trying not to sound different. He's trying not to sound disrespectful. You see how he's trying to at least you know, think of what he's trying to say. Bro got humbled. He's scared. You're right. He's scared. You see how he's trying to be like, I'm trying not to sound rude. Because, like, if anyone, I'm the famous one out of all of them. But then again, I'm not up there like that because I've been in prison for so long. And the shit that happened to me. So he's trying to talk to them like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But then again, I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to, you know, he's trying to keep it on the low. Trying not to be mean. I understand. I get, bro. But, like, he used to be don't give a fuck. He'll say whatever he wants. He didn't care you sitting right there. He will say shit in your face. But now he's, like, trying to be very nice with it.
People are looking at you, get me? And it's easy to get distracted with this, but I'm telling you, I've been
as a rapper, you'd have to do that. You have to continue to be cool. You have to buy jewelry. You have to maintain an image. But this is why a lot of people are becoming streamers, because nobody wants to be held to that standard.
Yeah, no one wants to. Yeah, he's right. Like a rock star, for instance. If you're a rock star, but you're going out to the store buying, like, I don't know, hand-me-downs and shit like that, people are like, aren't you a rock star? Can't you go buy, like, Gucci shit and expensive rocker stuff? Why are you fucking here? You know what I'm saying? But if you're a person who's, like, relatable, or you're a person who's a streamer who goes to Walmart and streams yourself going to Walmart, it's a different story. What, about his face? Yeah, maybe it's the angle, could be, but his face, like, no, let me see. I'm gonna be fair to bro. Like, let me be fair to him. Let me be fair to Blueface. Hold up. Blueface. Oh shit. Blueface. Face. Comparison. I heard that. They said there was some bullshit. A buff puff. Okay, I thought you meant his face, because something about his face, other than him putting fucking tats, I don't know why he put tattoos on his face. I don't think that was a good idea. Now you just look like a SoundCloud rapper at 28, bro. That doesn't... Like, being 28 to these young people are like pushing 30. Like, when they hear 28, you sound old to them. Like, fucking being 24 is old to most young people. Shit, being in your 20s is old to most young people. You can send me a video on that, too. If you have a video on that, yeah, so, like, Blueface's face, other than the tattoos, ignore the tattoos. Try to ignore the tattoos. Something happened with his face where it's a lot more puffed out. You know what I'm saying? He's still in his 20s. It's not like he's 40 and he's looking like this. He's fucking... He was only in prison for, like, what, 2 years? I think it was 2 or 3 years. That's not a big significant change. What the biggest change to him is his body, because he was a lot skinnier. He was skinny as a rail, right? But now he's a lot more buffed out because obviously he was in prison. He got buff up. I guess it kind of makes sense. But, like, his face got puffy for some odd reason. If there's an age as a person, well, you got it right. You're under constant stress. It kind of makes sense. When you're in constant stress, hoping no one try to kill you. But then again, he's a celebrity. So, like, even if he was in prison, he was in, like, celebrity jail, right? He was not in, like, regular jail. Because if you're, like, if you're known, you're a person of, like, of fame. So they'll put you in a special prison. So I don't know what type of prison he was in where they're fucking with him. Okay, let me see. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird thing.
People just want to be able to be themselves, right? And what Blueface is talking about is the consistent pressure for him, because he's a rapper, to stay cool. Like, I had somebody in my comments recently look at my thumbnails and go, "Oh, you kind of sold out because you look at your thumbnails now. And I'm like, brother, I don't think you understand how life works. And this isn't just content creating. You look at biology. The things that are able to adapt the best are the...
Hold on, hold on. Hold on, he sent me something. Yeah, I got you. Hold on, I'm about to play it. He just kind of just ended it. It was like a minute. Fucking... Hold on, I'm trying to...
This year, as everyone knows, you broke the record for the most expensive haircut and the least educational university.
Oh, bro, are you serious? One of the hosts at the 2025 Streamer Awards got pressed for making a joke about Kaisenet being Diddy. What? Bro, come on. That's not cool.
So congratulations to you. Oh, and also, congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
If you all gonna be on the mic making...
See, you know, it's a difference if this was like... It's a difference if this was like a roast or some shit. But this is not funny.
Jokes. Congratulations to you. Oh, and also, congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
I thought it was...
Have a good night.
We've got another record breaker here.
Bro came in. Hey, give that man a beer. Kai should give that man a beer. That was not funny. Like, it was supposed to be funny. I get it, but like, it was not funny. Like, I'm not even talking about it. It just didn't land, and it was not funny. Not because he was black or that stupid shit. I'm just literally saying, like, well, the black part with the Diddy thing was in it, but like, it was just not funny. It didn't make you laugh. It just like more like it felt like a roast, if anything. Nah. Who hired this bitch? She pretty though. What the fuck hired this bitch? I'm not hired this bitch. What the fuck? Oh, bitch bell. Just because it's like it's streamer war. Like, I've noticed anything that has to do with gaming, streaming, or anything, it's very unorganized. It's never really like, you know how the Grammys is. It's never ever truly like. It's never organized. It's always but organized, and it's kind of like it's weird because live TV was always scary because some bullshit can happen right there and then, but like live streaming, anything can literally happen, and then you just gotta kind of roll with the punches unless you're like, you pull a whole Will Smith. Oh, Willie boy, why would you do such things? But yeah, I get it.
Things that survive over time. Humans are good because think about all the different things we can eat. We don't have to just eat meat. We can eat vegetables, nuts, all the different things. And so we can live in different environments. We're adaptable. That's our power, our superpower as human beings. So in even content creation, bringing that over to content creation, you have to be capable of adapting. And sometimes adapting is changing your thumbnails. If you look at my content, it's pretty much consistent. I'm branching off into different topics because if I'm doing this thing for 6 years, you can only talk about the same topics for so long before it becomes redundant.
Yeah, this is why part of why I'm doing what I'm doing, because we're doing reactions. Reactions is a great way to start a conversation. It's a great way to get into the reliability of listening to other people or just seeing other opinions. They don't have to be the same as your own. Like earlier, we was talking about religion to a degree, and even if you guys agree with me or not, it's mainly opinion-based stuff, but also rooted in some form of teachings. So like, It doesn't have to be just that alone. We can talk about something else. We can move on to something else. So that makes it relayability to itself, because you can always hang out with your friend and have conversations with them about stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you sitting with your homeboy and just literally just shooting the shit. You can just watch a lot of shit, give your opinion, move on from it, talk about something different. It doesn't have to be that one thing. Now, the main reason is because I do art. But you can do art while talking to a friend. You know what I'm saying? It's not like we gotta sit and just watch me do this. Like, you can, and that's fine. But then again, a lot of people like to get to know the person they're talking to. Sorry, you gotta become a student, my bro. Gotta become a student. I do have a video up there. You can go check the video that is teaching about eyes.
If you want to build a career out of something,
The
and so I
tutorial
used to do
sections
the TikToks, and there are a lot of people that still do the reaction TikToks, but that niche is kind of dying out a little bit, and so you got to adapt. You got to understand to adapt. You have to have the ability to adapt, and if you don't want to adapt because you want to just be cool, guy, then that's where you go, right?
So, you know, not saying y'all to do it. Everybody do it. You have to do it in order to see the max benefit. But I've been on live too long, and I'm like, damn, I'm just kind of like, now I'm kind of like, y'all, at this point, I'm like a clown to y'all. Like, whatever y'all say, come on, Chad, what y'all want to see? I want to see me fall on my face? 1,000 gifted, I'll fall on my fucking face right now. 1,000 gifted, I'm falling on my As an artist, you can't do that, brother. You're gonna lose your spot.
Yeah, being an artist and like trying to do this is kind of hard. Like you
can't. That's what I'm saying. You can't jump on every wave. You're not a regular rapper.
Blueface? He's 28.
Right? That's dead, man, right? Being a rapper is a wave, right? That's dead, man, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying each of these things was at the height where everybody tries to do it. It has that wave. Everybody want to do YouTube right now, right? At one point, everybody want to be a rapper, right? At one point, now, this is the wave, man.
He's 28.
Everybody wants to be a YouTuber.
I think you said he was 18.
Streamer, right? Yeah. He's gonna go out of style too.
It might go out of style, but the people who are good at it and have built an audience and a genuine career, not just trendy viral content, but people who are able to talk over the longer form, who build connections with their audience by talking about certain topics that resonate with people, they will have a career and it will last for them. There will always be a way to make money in entertainment, but as it becomes more niche, you just have to be more talented and have your own kind of like community thing, right?
Man, it's just be a fool to think it's not. This is gonna go out of style.
But it's a hard entry. Like, even politics is streaming now. Trump went on native stream to help his case to become president last.
Yeah, that's because that's where the youth is.
Year, you know, by influencing the younger generation. Yeah. Like I said, if you're not with the times, you get left behind. I was watching this streamer I really rock with. His name is Glisten. And he was breaking down what it actually takes to be an artist now. He was saying back in like 2020 or through 2021, it was easy. You drop a song, post it on TikTok, and boom, and it become a hit. Then 2022, 2023 came, and it was still kind of the same.
Did it really become a hit? Like with TikTok, I think that was one of the worst things that happened with music, because there would be entire songs that supposedly get all this credibility or they're whatever big, and I only know the part that people would do a little TikTok.
Yes, that was the problem. So everyone would know a song based on the section of a song, but everything outside that, like I remember I was looking for one particular song, and I did not know it was the song that I was listening to because the beginning wasn't the same as the thing I kept constantly hearing. It's like if you listen to Gacha Akuda, right? You watch the anime. If you listen to the first opening of the song, it starts like this. Hold on. It starts like, hold on. Hold on. I think I have it here somewhere. So this is how it sounds. Right? That's what everyone knows, how it starts. But if you jump to the actual song to the far end, this is how it sounds. don't sound like anything like the beginning. I heard the last part more. So like, I'm saying in the sense of, I got you, but like but the thing about that is that most people in TikTok specifically, if you put your song like that, not you, it starts like this, slightly just clicks on the mouse. But like, it's like that. So like, if the song sounds like that and it starts, if everyone starts their song like a TikTok song like this, and does like a dance or something, and they'll cut it off from like this, like that, and then you're looking for the song, right? And you hear this. You wouldn't think it's the same song. But because you're so used of the section you hear from TikTok, you won't find the song unless someone tells you or you actually put the effort to remember.
Dance to. It'd be like 15 seconds of the song. And I don't think that when it comes to music, you don't want people to only know 15
seconds of the song.
Right?
So
I thought that TikTok was one of the worst things that happened to music, especially because people started to make songs specifically to have segments in it that would be viral on TikTok, right?
Like the 6-7 thing. Most of y'all know only one song because the guy says 6-7 and that's it. But most of y'all don't know where it came from. Some people say it's from a meme, some people it's from this. No, it came from some song.
Became a part of the formula to making a song. It has to have a part where people
it's
can do
meme music.
Silly dance to it.
It's brain rot meme music. That's really what it is. And you'll think it's not the song unless you go and part them into it. Yeah. Yep.
TikTok is one of the worst things that happen to music.
Viral, maybe get your song reacted to some big streamer, or even pull up to the streamer's crib and, you know, watch your numbers shoot up overnight. But now 2024, 2025, you can't just be an artist anymore. You gotta be a goddamn content creator. You gotta be an artist too. You gotta stream, you gotta drop music, post on TikTok, build a brand. You gotta do that all at once. It's not really optional anymore. Obviously, I'm not talking about your more established artists who've been in the industry. I'm talking
I
about
bet you most people don't even know who the artist is that started that 6-7 nonsense in the first place. Some rapper. I'm pretty sure most people don't know who did it. They just know the 6-7 part and that's it. That's the sad part. You get no. It's dopamine one-hit wondering. That's what that is. But you're just speed running it now. You're speed running the idea of one-hit wonders. Think about that to yourself. Remember, a one-hit wonder was enough to... A song that was a one-hit wonder was played out the entire song and you got your money. Yeah, like, yes, like, he's right now... I think he did a thing on YouTube. I think he did, like, a... what do you call it? A fucking concert thing on Peak? Right? I don't know. All of his music sound exactly the same. They all sound the fucking same.
Hey.
Where is it? I'm pretty sure it was. But, like, his music, specifically him, all his music sound the same. Actually, his music did fine in the 2010s. In the early 2010s. Like, I feel like his music is meant for the 2010s. Like, a reminiscence of 2010s. I'm not saying it's bad. They all just sound the same. Like, he was on that... His music sound the same as, like, an LMFAO. Like, listen to an LMFAO song and listen to this. Vanilla Vase? I'm not sure. There is a formula of how he writes. It's just like, it's just the same. Yeah. Like, listen to most of his music. I think they all sound the same. Like, if I put in, like... If I just pick another song. Like, if I pick, like, let me see.
Outside Al Pacino, A6 on my feet, cause I'm a cheapo. Walk out 20X from the Nino. Costco, hot update, yeah, she deep throw me in the keys and hit that bingo. I'm on them antidepressants. We feeling good today. Wall Street making entrance. Yeah, on this shit today. I bought a whip, I paid the paint, it drive itself. The fuck you think?
Oh, he's the one who made that song.
Hey, little mama, yeah, you heard about me. I'm a puppy like a pea, yeah, and I'm on me. Yeah, feel so hard like I'm chilling on the beach. Yeah, baby in the sun like the Teletubbies.
Bro, I only know this song because of TikTok. I never knew the name of the song, but I just knew it was. I knew this was from TikTok. Yeah, it's the flow and the rhyme scheme. They're all pretty the same. Yeah, it's like more that talking type like thing that he does. The tempo of song is always the same. The song of tempo always feels exactly the same. I don't know. It's weird. And that's not a bad thing. Because look, Eminem has his own way of rapping himself, right? So like, hey Michelle, how you doing, hon? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know. His music is not bad. It just sounds the same to me. I have no real issue with his music. It's just like it just sounds the same. But I think his music would have blew up a lot more in the early 2010s, or probably would have been drowned out by similar sounding, because a lot of men back then was rapping like that back in the 2010s. Let me see. Let me go back to the thing. Where's the thing? I just had it. What the fuck? Oh. Gotcha.
The upcoming ones. But yeah, y'all tell me what you think. Do you think streaming is oversaturated? Is this the new Hollywood? Do y'all even care? Okay, y'all can click off this part of the video. This part is for the people who really rock with the channel.
Okay, I'm gonna stick around. Thank you. This is a good video.
Not to touch beg for subs and do the whole like and comment thing. I don't even say that in my video.
I don't know, man. Hey, he's hustling. He's going where the kids are. It's not like it wasn't smart for him to like do something, but I feel like it's gimmicky at the same time though. It's weird because it's hard to say that he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing, because he's doing what he's doing, right? But like it feels gimmicky at best, because I don't know, Peak is the coolest thing right now, or the best friend slop type game that's out there. Let me see. Did you send me something, Mikey? No, you didn't send me anything. Oh, here's the thing that you sent me. Silver, you still here, bud? Oh, just to let everyone know, we are actually done for today. I did my job. I did the drawing. This actually came out pretty good. I'll still have to clean it up though, but it came out pretty good. Is that German? Oh, you gotta give me 20 to draw Toji. That's not how that works. You gotta give me 20 to draw Toji. And if you give me 20, that's a half a body. Headshot is 1,000. Is it? Yeah, it's 1,000. Let's again. To 2,000 is half body, and 3,000 is full body. And I drawn Toji before. You can go check my shorts. You You can go check my shorts. I drew them. No, that's in jewels. Sorry, bro. Sorry. That's in jewels. My bad. That's only $20. It's the same thing that you said. So, 1,000. Like, let me see if I have it here. I should really have something so people won't constantly fall into this situation. So yeah, 1,000 joules is a headshot. 2,000 joules is a guitar body. Is a half a body, and full body is 3,000 joules. These are just examples here. You don't have to be exactly this, but it has to be at least 3,000 joules for a full body. 2,000 joules, which just to translate, this is $10, $20, and this is 30. So if you're giving me 20, you're getting a half a body. I think it's German. I think it's German. I don't think it's Spanish. But I feel like it's a mix of both. But I think it's heavily German. You like it? I like it. Rammstein? What's that? Ooh. What episode you're on? I'm on 5. I mean 7, my bad. The one with the kid saying he's not scared of me. Neither my main character. Yeah, it's good. Like, it's funny because Welcome to Derry is Warner Brothers' version of their own Stranger Things by just running on the IP of it. But now because Netflix has Warner Brothers, they have 2 types of Stranger Things now. Now they have their own Stranger Things. Now they have it now. That's great. That's fucking great. Now Netflix has both Stranger Things and Welcome to Derry. It's like as soon as Stranger Things was over, they required Welcome to Derry. So it's like Stranger Things never left. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? Let's go. Finish that main character, bro. Yep. But now since Netflix is gonna have his thing. All right, we are done for today. We did our job. Now tomorrow, tomorrow I won't be able to do it tomorrow. We'll be doing traditional artwork. Today's what, Sunday? Sunday. Let's see here. Am I on Discord? No, not right now. Why? here. Yep, tomorrow's traditional Monday, so I can't do any artwork. See here. See here, and then I feel like it should be more like more closer up like this, and then the animation will be like here. It's gonna overlap. Wait, why does it look so low? Wait, what the fuck? Why is this? Was that dark? You saw 2 puppets? What does that mean? Well, actually, since everyone's been asking if I'm gonna do art, play game, we're actually gonna make an exception for today. We're gonna go play game just for this today. So we're pretty much done for today. We did our job. We got therapy at home. All right, guys, we did our job for today. We're gonna go play a game. I'm gonna play a little bit, like 2 hours, I'm gonna jump off. So have a great night, everyone. Thank you for coming in. We did our job. We did the animation. So what we're gonna do on Tuesday, we're going to send all of this to the animation. All right, ladies, we're gonna send all this tomorrow. We're gonna send all these drawings into the animation program, and then when that happens, we'll see how the animation turns out. There we go. All right, we out, guys. Laters. I appreciate every last one of you guys. To the gaming channel, we're gonna go play game. If you guys, you stream tomorrow? Yes. Before you guys go, for the already left, some of you left. We're on the gaming channel. Artextric games. I didn't know I even had those up there. When did I have that up there? So yeah, you guys, we're gonna be playing game. We're gonna play some Repo. So if you want to watch that, go over here. Follow this. We're gonna go play that. Right there. It's Artextric Games. Right there, because I know some of you have been having a hard time finding it for some odd reason. It's right there. These are right there. If you don't have to find it, you can stay on the art channel and scroll, and it says featured. They're featured thing right here. This one's the reaction channel, art channel, and gaming channel. They're all 3 there. You can check those out if you want. Yeah. All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit. I hope this helped for those to find it. We're at 49 subscribers on that, so we're trying to build this up. We're at 49, I'm trying to bring this up. So if you guys can help that, that'll be awesome. Please follow that link, or at least follow that in general. I'll see you guys in the next 5 to 10 minutes. All right, later, guys. I'm out.